yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up, up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, get stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. You're mad, they mad, you're pressed, they pressed. Got your bothered, they bothered, got your triggers, they triggered. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, let's show. Symbol, we in chill, let's go. Avengers, assemble, 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 assemble. Lights, camera, action. We ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
Tell the haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Keep it a secret. Keep it cute, keep it cute, keep it classy. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating, keep them hating, keep them hating.
I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. That's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. That's none of your biz, biz, biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. That's none of your biz, no biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. Tell a hater show biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing, don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, move it silent. Keep it to yourself, keep it a secret. Keep it cute, keep it class, keep it class, keep it class. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Keep them watching, keep them guessing, guessing. Keep them hating, hating, hating. They jealous, say they knows it, that they knows it. Pray I fail, pray I lose, pray I fall. Not telling you nothing, not letting you in, not letting you be in my circle. Stay out of my biz, stay out of my face. Stop asking me questions. You heard what I said. Stop asking me questions. Don't make me get ratchet. Get ratchet. Ratchet, ratchet. I plead the fifth, back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. 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 Biz, biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. That's none of your biz, no biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do it. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You under my biz, 21 questions. Next question. Skip, now dip. I plead the fifth, back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. 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 Biz, biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. That's none of your biz, no biz.
top, hit it top. Can't stop, won't stop, I'm pressure. Straight, no chaser, ambitious, go get it, go get it. I'm hurt, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm headed to the top, then I stutter, then I muddle, and I muddle, and I muddle. I'm headed to the top, that's where I'm going, go, no more questions. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, 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 biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence.
This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, I am back. Ciao. I appreciate everyone for helping me test it out. Guess what? So I went on Discord first, and shout out to the people over there on Discord that helped me out, and they were like, it sounds good, girl. Like, it sounds good. The quality is good. Like, there's no choppy stuff. And then shout out to my moms and my people, you know, they listened in when I did an unlisted live, and they said it sounded good too. So it was just StreamYard. It was StreamYard, y'all. Yeah. But anyways, I knew it wasn't me. I'm like, it ain't me. So it was StreamYard, you know. So anyways, I'm back. Hello. How are y'all doing on this freaking Tuesday? It's Tuesday, and the year is almost over. It's freaking September 30th. It's September 30th, y'all. Literally tomorrow is going to be October 1st. And then, you know, Halloween, you know, Halloween is just around the corner. And then there's Thanksgiving. Now, I will have to be honest. Some people actually don't have to put on a costume, okay? They don't have to, you know, go purchase a costume. They have a, you know, they were born in their actual Halloween costume. You know, they popped out they mama coochie scare motherfuckers, okay? So anyways, they ain't got to purchase a costume. But for, you know, everybody else, you know, you have to go purchase a costume. But Halloween, child, we don't got a built-in mask. Okay. So yeah, and then there are some people that, you know, they can just be, you know, a mascot for the Dumb Bitch University. You know, now Dumb Bitch University, bless your little confused hearts, okay? You done asked the same question 87 times, 50, 11 times, and the answer is still nothing to change. How many times we gotta spell it out for you? A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. Big Bird, Sesame, Dora, and Blue's Clues done tried to help you and you still lost. Your reading rainbow as hooked on phonics didn't work for you as bitches. Okay? If only there was someone at Miss University that could do the job that I do, then y'all might have, inkling of a chance. But since y'all don't have anyone at Miss University that's capable of carrying out my duties and what I am known for, you are at a loss. And I know a lot of you are just in my bushes, just waiting for me to give you a morsel or waiting to see what I have to say. You just on the edge of your seat, thinking that, oh my gosh, that you have something and you still have nothing just besides your pea brain. And that's all I'm going to tell you. Unless you want to upgrade to my VIP membership, by my membership, then you might get a little bit more information. That's newsflash. Everything about me isn't free. Every time you open your mouth, it's giving dumb, same script, and no results. Now, there's a promise of a lot of results, but ultimately at the end of the day, there's no results. It's like, how many times do people have to have broken promises and this is going to happen and that is going to happen and none of that actually happens at the very end? Yeah. And still shocked when it don't go the way you expected, because there's no one at DBU that's fully capable of understanding a situation in its totality. They can only see things on the surface level, not at digging deeper in that more intellectual, more in-depth, abstract manner. There's only one way instead of, they can't think outside of the box. So that's when they listen to me and want to watch me, hoping that I will explain, hoping that I will break down, hoping that I will give clues, hoping I will give answers, because they want the teacher. They want the teacher, the intelligent one, to give them the answers. Oh, poor DBU. No. Sometimes I like to watch the stupidity and watch it and see how everybody moves and how everybody responds and acts and just take notes. And that's all I'm going to say for now. Okay. At this point, it ain't, a leading curve or a grading on a curve. It's a learning cliff. And it seems like a lot of y'all keep falling off that cliff at the very end of every challenge. Yeah. But see, I know things that you don't know, so I can be 5 steps ahead, and then you are way behind thinking that you're ahead of me, but you're behind. And you won't even know you're behind until it's too late. That's the benefit of being smarter than a dumb person. Okay. And with that being said, now I'm going back to moving in silence while I watch the stupidity of the DBU. Yeah. See, the great thing about me, I have built-in knowledge and built-in intelligence and built-in understanding of how things work and how things can work. Yeah. And again, sometimes I really do want to help DBU out, but it's not my job to help out my enemies. So with that being said, let's keep it on. So that's my, if you want to know more, I suggest you upgrade your membership. Yeah, and then you might see more of what I have to say and stop expecting that everything is going to be handed to you. Okay? A mess. Stay pressed. Now, with that being said, let me get some, shout out to me and the Avengers. Shout out to us. We're at 16,000 subscribers. Well, over 16,000 subscribers organically, and you bitches are mad about it. You're mad about it, okay? So yeah, we're over 16,000, on our way to 20K by the end of this year. And who's gonna stop us from getting to 20K? None of you bitches. You tried to stop me from getting to 5,000. You tried to stop me from getting to 10,000, 15,000, and now you're gonna try to stop me from getting to 20,000. And it's not gonna work because see, I'm in charge of my life and my destiny, and you're not. Okay. Yeah, shout out to the Avengers. I appreciate y'all, love y'all. Of course, I could not get to where I'm at now with 16,000 subscribers without my Avengers and my supporters and everyone. And also, I appreciate everybody for, bearing with me while I also play around with different topics. I'm still going to be switching around with different topics and things like that. And what I want to do and what I want to say is I am sick of DBU grifters grifting off my name. It's kind of like this. I'm on my way to, higher numbers out of this phase. And there are some people that are at the very bottom. They're bottom feeders. They're cloud chasers. They're trying to milk my name, use my likeness to build themselves. And they want to ride my wave to the top. It's kind of like if you're on your way to the top, there's crabs and other people trying to attach themselves to you, and gnats and leeches trying to attach themselves to you because they want to climb your back and climb on you to the top. They don't want to do their own work and labor and research and effort or creativity or originality or anything themselves. They just want to latch on to me and put their claws on me and then try to just have me carry them. So a lot of times when I don't respond to DBU is because I don't want to be attached to DBU and they're just trying to cloud chase me on up. Okay, like get off me, go about your life and see how you can survive with your own name and with your own brain and with your own thing, and get off me. And look at Maggot. She just scammed her audience out of $1,000. Her audience literally gave her $1,000 to come after me, and she spent the money. Y'all see what people do? They use my name as a money grab to get money. That's all they do. It's all about how can I say I'm going to do this to Dani and do that to Dani so I can get money? How can I use Dani's name in a video or in a hashtag or in a title or in a topic so I can get money? Okay. That's all it is. If you want to know why anyone is always mentioning me, think about it. It's someone grifting and somebody wanting money. So then I start, I got some screenshots. Let me say this before I get started. I got some screenshots of two people, a big back off, and a horse face bitch on Twitter trying to write Team YouTube. Oh, hey, YouTube, she's doing this, and hey, trying to get Maggie her big back channel back. Like, y'all literally on YouTube crying. Oh, YouTube, please. They over there in cahoots, child, just trying to get Maggie her channel back and trying to take screenshots of my channel and do this and do that. Meanwhile, the horse face bitch, all her videos got harassment and bullying in it. Okay, a mess. But anyways, none of that shit didn't work. Okay, all my channels are still up, and you bitches are mad about it. All my channels are still up, and you bitches are mad about it. Okay, a mess. Stay prize. Let me check. DaniRobertson still up and monetized. Truth Teller Dani still up and monetized. Dani Montana still up and monetized. Blue Child the Ghetto still up, not monetized, but still up. Ooh, and you bitches are mad about it. Now let's go ahead. Let me give a shout out to Lisa Taylor. Says a little something for your hard work. Thank you so much. I appreciate Lisa Taylor. Again, shout out to Lisa Taylor for the fan funding. Cash App, I appreciate it. And also shout out to Judy Coles. Yes, on the yes. Again, shout out to Judy Coles. I appreciate the Cash App. Yes, on the yes. Also shout out to my boy Ahmad. It was his recently his birthday. I put some birthday balloons and birthday cake in the chat for my boy Ahmad. Happy belated birthday to you. Also, happy belated birthday to Miss Mar. Hey girl, hey, I hope you had a great birthday as well. Put some birthday balloons and birthday cakes in the chat for Miss Mar as well. Help them celebrate their birthday, y'all. It's happy belated, but I didn't go live, so I didn't get to say it live. And also, last but not least, Today is also Yolanda the Great. That's another YouTuber. So shout out to Yolanda the Great. And happy birthday to you, girl. I hope you enjoy your special day. Y'all, yes, again, shout out to Yolanda. But shout out to all y'all birthday people, right? And everybody else, remember, just support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. But let's go ahead and get started. Before we get into Crazy Jag and her crazy lies, we're actually going to get into these letters. I'm breaking down what the victims of Diddy have said. We already know, like Cassie and others took the stand. Even Cassie's mother took the stand during the Diddy trial. And Deontay Nash, who was very comical and made everybody laugh, he was also part of the, one of the actual witnesses in the Diddy trial. Now, of course, we didn't see bald-headed Jag, of course, because the bitch is a fucking liar. Jag, where you in that black bra at, okay? So yeah, prosecutors really want Diddy to have about 11 plus years in federal prison. But they definitely want to see him packing, child. And so we're gonna actually get into that. So remember, October 3rd is his sentencing date. October 3rd, and the actual defense, they have already submitted like over 70 letters in support of Diddy getting released. A lot of people were saying that Diddy has drug issues or drug problems, that, he needs rehabilitation, that there was one person that was like, Stacey was saying that he previously, woke up one day with like 15 roaches on his face. We read some of those letters, well, a lot of them. So now that was the actual defense. Now, on the other hand, there's the prosecutors. The prosecutors, of course, are prosecutors that are working for the government, and they obviously want him to be sentenced. And now they have their own letters now, okay? So they have their letters from Cassie's parents, Deontay, Nash, and others. So we're going to look at those letters. And there's also former employees like Capricorn Clark who wrote letters saying that Diddy blacklisted them from the industry, left them traumatized, and pretty much destroyed their careers. And of course, some of them, repeated the same thing during the trial, such as the humiliation, the coercion, even not being allowed to like sleep or eat without permission. So we're going to read those letters. They're not that long. And then we're going to get into Crazy Jag and her continued delusional behavior, okay? And by the way, there's like 164-page sentencing memo. And let's be clear, I'm not going to read 164 pages. But I will tell you, when I skimmed through, I took some notes. They want at least 135 months, over 11 years in prison. Why? Because they were saying other traffickers got similar time. And they don't want Diddy sliding by with like some sort of celebrity privilege, like his fame, power, status, money can get him some sort of privilege. And the prosecutors also, they were arguing for a bunch of enhancements. Basically, those are like legal add-ons that raise the sentence. And they want, like, they said that, look, threats and fear, because Diddy used violence and intimidation, not just money. And they talked about like what he did in his actions actually caused Cassie have scars, hospital visits, and lasting trauma. And it wasn't just a one-time thing. And that he has multiple victims, not just Cassie, who everyone talks about, but of course Jane and escorts. So it wasn't just one person that has been victimized by Diddy. And that they are saying that he's like the lead of this whole thing. He, the organizer. He wasn't just some innocent bystander or someone that didn't know what was going on, that he gave the orders. He was in the corner, frap, masturbating and doing all this stuff, giving orders to everyone as it pertains to the hotels, the drugs, the cash. He was the person in charge, okay? And they also talked about his behavior while he was in jail and how he staged notes and things like that. And they want to some sort of like obstruction enhancement, like some other additional stuff added because of that. And this is the kicker. They don't want Diddy to have any credit for good behavior. They don't want him to have that. that can like take off time or shave off years of his sentencing. And they said no, they don't want that because they said that Diddy already admitted to being an abuser. That they did. I was actually shocked, but not really, because when he admitted that he was a domestic violence abuser, I was not shocked because there's proof. There's that 2016 surveillance footage from the Intercontinental Hotel that shows him savagely beating on Cassie and dragging her. And he cannot, get rid of that. People already know that he's an abuser. So he had to pretty much admit that. Lying about that instantly. When I say instantly, would have just thrown off the freaking jury like, you're lying, because we saw it firsthand with our own two eyes, you being an abuser. So he had to admit it, okay? But of course, he tried to spin it into it was like a mutual combat, and that she's also violent, because they started saying that Cassie did stuff sometimes to him, and that was a mutual thing. And they were pretty much saying, don't be victim blaming, okay? They don't want him to have any credit. And also, one thing I want to say too, they want him to have fines, and the maximum fines possible. And they want to pretty much say that he uses money to commit crime, so now money should be part of the punishment. But they still want him to have some financial impact. Remember, because he wasn't actually convicted of RICO, there was nothing they could do with the forfeiture of certain things. So they're still trying to get him like deemed for some sort of financial punishment, okay? And then they wanted to talk about deterrence, as far as like they want to make an example out of him, so other men that has power, fame, notoriety, and money and wealth and power, they don't do the same type of behavior. And they feel like if he gets away with like a slap on his wrist, it's not going to be a deterrence for other people to not do these same behaviors, okay? So they want to prove that, hey, everyone, while you're watching, if you're rich, you're not above the law. Okay. So that's pretty much it as far as the Diddy stuff. So let's go ahead and read a few letters before we get into crazy Jag. So Jag was pretty much celebrating her 1-year anniversary because she finally had a channel that lasted for a year. Y'all remember what happened to her other channels? Oh, poor Jag. I pretty much took her other channels, but yeah. Like, all y'all channels are in my archive. And what's so interesting about it is I can literally in 1 second, all it takes is 1 second of my time to go into my studio, click a few buttons, and boom, your channel is back. All your channels are back. That's all I gotta do, just 1 second of my time. And I know that bothers some of you. It bothers some of you because you just like 1 second is all it takes for her to give me something back, and she just refuses to take that 1 second. And here's the thing. Some of you don't give me a reason to even give you a second. You don't even give me a reason to give you a second. Like, if you were someone that actually, was deserving, I would be happy. I've done it before, go in there and give people stuff or remove a strike, But yeah, it takes 1 second to solve some of your issues, but I'm not gonna do it. Yikes. So anyways, let's go ahead and start with Cassie's letter. So this is Cassie's letter that she wrote to the judge. And this was just filed today. So this is, it just was filed today. And this is from Cassie. I have been in a cycle of thought and then overthought writing this letter to you. If there is one thing I have learned from this experience, it is that victims and survivors will never be safe. Although I can hope for justice and accountability, I have come to not trust anything. I hope that your decision considers the truths at hand that the jury failed to see. For 4 days in May, while 9 months pregnant with my son, I testified in front of a packed courtroom about the most traumatic and horrifying chapter in my life. I testified that from age 19, Sean Combs used violence, threats, substances, and control over my career to trap me in over a decade of abuse. He groomed me into performing repeated sex acts with hired male sex workers during multiple day freak-offs, which occurred nearly weekly. I was forced into lingerie and heels, told exactly how to look, and plied with drugs and alcohol so he could control me like a puppet. These events were degrading and disgusting, leaving me with infections, illnesses, and days of physical and emotional exhaustion before he demanded it all again. Sex acts became my full-time job, used as the only way to stay in his good graces. I testified that I learned to read Sean Combs' signals, knowing that when he spoke of freak-offs, he was demanding them, and that refusing meant punishment, losing my car, my phone, or worse. He controlled every part of my livelihood and threatened to destroy my reputation by leaking sex tapes, a threat he repeated often. His power over me eroded my independence and sense of self until I felt I had no choice but to submit. When he believed I had wronged him or was not sufficiently responsive, he also threatened people around me and those close to me, including my family. I regularly worried that displeasing him meant putting my family and friends' safety at risk. I testified how beyond these threats, Sean Combs frequently used violence to get his way. Over the nearly 11 years we were together, Sean Combs would hit me, punch me, stomp on my face, pull my hair, and throw my body to the ground and against the wall. The jury saw pictures of bruises on my back from Combs kicking me and saw the deep gash over my eye he caused when he slammed me into a bed frame. The entire courtroom watched actual footage of Combs kicking and beating me as I tried to run away from a freak-off in 2016. People watched this footage dozens of times, seeing my body thrown to the ground, my hands over my head, curled into a fetal position to shield me from the worst blows. This physical violence caused bruises that makeup artists, paid for by Sean Combs, would cover up, as well as permanent scars all over my body. During my time with Combs, I was in a constant state of hypervigilance, as I was always anticipating demands for sex acts or otherwise fearing retribution for any perceived slight. My descent into substance abuse was directly correlated with his increased control over my body, my money, my freedom, and my free will. I used those drugs to push through the horrifying sex acts he demanded and to numb myself to the physical pain and emotional turmoil I was constantly in. While the defense attorneys at trial suggested that my time with Combs was akin to a great modern love story, nothing could be further from the truth. Nothing about this story is great, modern, or loving. This was a horrific decade of my life, stained by abuse, violence, forced sex, and degradation. I spent the last 7 years of my life slowly rebuilding myself, physically getting clean from the drug abuse Sean Combs forced and encouraged, and mentally understanding how to live with a seemingly insurmountable level of trauma. The horrors I endured drove me to have thoughts of suicide. Once I almost followed through on it. If not for my family's intervention and urging that I seek professional care. Hold on one second. Yeah, it's trigger warning. I have been to rehab and I have taken part in dozens of types of therapy modalities to confront and compartmentalize and cope with the horrific memories of sexual and emotional abuse I endured for nearly 10 years. While what he did to me is always present, I am slowly learning how to live my life free of the fear and horrors I endured. And in doing so, am fully devoted to my husband and my children. I still have nightmares and flashbacks on a regular, everyday basis and continue to require psychological care to cope with my past. My worries that Sean Combs or his associates will come after me and my family is my reality. I have, in fact, moved my family out of the New York area and am keeping as private and as quiet as I possibly can because I am so scared that if he walks free, his first actions will be swift retribution towards me and others who spoke up about his abuse at trial. As much progress as I have made in recovering from his abuse, I remain very much afraid of what he is capable of and the malice he undoubtedly harbors towards me for having the bravery to tell the truth. His defense attorneys claim he is a changed man and he wants to mentor abusers. I know firsthand what real mentorship means, and this disgusts me. He is not being truthful. I know that who he was to me, the manipulator, the aggressor, the abuser, the trafficker, is who he is as a human. He has no interest in changing or becoming better. He will always be the same cruel, power-hungry, manipulative man that he is. When I came out with my allegations in my civil case, he flatly denied them again and again. It was only after actual video footage corroborated the exact words in my civil complaint that he issued an insincere apology on the internet. Thanks to the footage and my testimony, this is also something he will forever be associated with. For over a decade, Sean Combs made me feel powerless and unimportant, but my experience was real, horrific, and deserves to be considered. While the jury did not seem to understand or believe that I engaged in freak offs because of the force and coercion the defendant used against me, I know that is the truth, and his sentence should reflect the reality of the evidence and my lived experience as a victim. Reliving in detail the events and truths described throughout the trial in this letter causes me tremendous emotional pain. I am trying with all that I am to move on. I hope that your sentencing decision reflects the strength it took for victims of Sean Combs to come forward. I hope that your decision considers the many lives that Sean Combs has upended with his abuse and control. I thank you for your time and attention. Cassandra Ventura Fine. So that's Cassie's letter. Let's go to her parents. These are Cassie's parents. We are writing to you as extremely concerned parents regarding the upcoming sentencing of the defendant referenced above. We have read many online reports that state that months are being suggested for his punishment sentence as opposed to the many years that we feel he deserves. 11 years is the length of time this horrific nightmare lasted. During that time, our daughter was beaten repeatedly and exposed to harmful and copious amounts of drugs. She was held like a prisoner, kidnapping by the defendant when her face told the story of a beating. She was coerced to perform sexual acts with strangers and prostitutes for the defendant's own sexual gratification. None of the sexual acts were consensual, as there is no consent in a domestic violence relationship. There was always the threat of violence. Everything she did with, for, and because of this offendant was self-preservation. She was, in actual fact, brutalized by the defendant's power and depravity. Our daughter is dealing with this psychological, emotional, as well as the physical aftermath of the abuse she endured at the hands of the defendant. She will be left to deal with the trauma of his abuse far beyond a 27-month sentence with time served, as suggested by the defense attorneys. We believe the charges that the defendant was convicted of are not only federal crimes, but they are also severe violations of human self-worth and freedom. Clearly, a vile abuse of power coupled with an immense disregard for human life. To sentence lightly in this case that involves such vicious abuses of our daughter's body, safety, and dignity is to dismiss her very existence. To sentence lightly would also send a dangerous message. A sentence that is handed down in months instead of years sends a message that such repulsive behavior can happen without meaningful consequence. In closing, we, her parents, urge you to deliver a sentence that appropriately reflects the severity, the depravity and of the abuse, the breach of trust, and the suffering that our daughter experienced. The justice system must be a place where the voices of those who have endured sexual and physical abuse are heard, believed, and honored with appropriate accountability. Thank you for your time, your consideration. Sincerely, Regina and Roderick Ventura. It says Cassie Ventura's parents. So then there's Mia, then there's Deontay, Nash, and Capricorn Clark. Let's see what Capricorn Clark has to say because hers shorter. Well, it's shorter, but not double space. I testified in your courtroom in this case in May 2025. As you heard, I worked for Puff from 2004 to 2012, and during that time, I got to know him very well. Since Puff fired me in 2012, he has had me blacklisted from the industry, and I've had to take on multiple jobs to garner anything near my worth. Today, I'm a single mother to a nonverbal autistic little boy living in Los Angeles. This ordeal has taken 14 years of my life. My career trajectory halted at 33 years old. What I lived through working for Puff, and in particular the events of December 2011, altered the course of my life and have haunted me for years. I feel that I paid with my life for the events that transpired that fateful day we had to relive in federal court. I never wanted this. For many years, I could not tell my story and lived in fear of Puff and fear of how I would feed my son. About a year and a half ago, HSI case agents found me and asked me what happened. Those agents changed my life, and I would like to say that the Southern District of New York is the epitome of prestige and professionalism. I was handled with the ultimate care. But testifying publicly in front of Puff and his supporters was one of the hardest moments of my life. Every last word you heard from me was the truth, yet I felt, and to be honest, still feel like I had to fight to prove that I am a victim, because the purpose of kidnapping me was not for sex trafficking. What it was for was something more serious, more sinister and grave. Violence and absolute power unchecked in the ultra rich and famous. It's insane to me that of all the things that people heard, 2 counts of prostitution of men is the only thing that remains on the table. I wanted to speak up, tell the truth, and do the right thing when I was asked to testify. But I am afraid that women and girls in America feel less protected than ever watching what just happened. The lesson seems to be that we should not speak up, not call law enforcement for help, and not say anything, but instead keep our head down and try to make a way. Regardless of what happens to us, I am afraid this may be the only realistic way to proceed in the modern world. The last ray of light is that you provide justice to us. You have a chance to finally help him know that he cannot just do what he wants to people. There are repercussions and consequences. He cannot just destroy other people's lives. Karma will come back in hundredfold ways. I would like Sean Combs to serve additional time in a correctional institution. I truly believe that serving more time will save Puff's life, as time away from his money, drugs, and power is the only punishment he will recognize. I hope Puff has life on the other side of his time, to make good on the changes he knows he has to make, to spend time with his family and get a chance to correct the damage he has so recklessly done to so many people who only meant well by him. Thank you, Your Honor, for your time, consideration, and for hearing us. Finally, God bless Capricorn Clark. Okay, so we have two more left. We have Deontay, Nash, and Mia. Let's go to Deontay Nash. Wow, 6 pages. What do you have to say, Deontay Nash? 6 pages. Let's see what he has to say. Now, in the trial, he wasn't really, he was like, making the jokes. Dear Judge, thank you for the opportunity to share these thoughts I write with great respect for the court and the difficult decisions it must weigh. Mr. Combs' attempt to secure release before his scheduled sentencing hearing demonstrates a troubling lack of accountability and a continued pattern of manipulation. The charges he was convicted of, including violations of the Mann Act, are not minor. They reflect serious, deeply disturbing conduct involving the coercion and transportation of individuals for illegal sexual activity. The thought that Mr. Combs does not believe he deserves jail time is both disturbing and frightening. It underscores the depth of his lack of accountability and the danger he poses. Someone who refuses to acknowledge the harm they have caused, who believes they are above the law, demonstrates the same pattern of manipulation and abuse that has impacted so many lives. The fact that Mr. Combs believes that because he harmed people he claims to love or call friends, he somehow deserves leniency is outrageous. That sense of entitlement makes his actions even more sickening. Yet Mr. Combs continues to treat this process as negotiable, as though he is merely managing a legal inconvenience rather than confronting the consequences of federal crimes. His efforts to preempt the court's process show not only a lack of respect for the justice system, but also refusal to acknowledge the severity of his actions. At one point, there was public indication that Mr. Combs intended to seek professional or mental health treatment. Whether that ever occurred remains unclear. What is clear, however, is that there has been no visible movement toward accountability. Rather than allow the legal process to proceed in good faith, he has focused on tactical maneuvers meant to bypass scrutiny and maintain control, soliciting letters of support, crafting PR statements, and attempting to manipulate public sentiment. His plan to escape accountability has been in motion from the very start. Violence has not been limited to private encounters, from orchestrated freakouts to assaults on staff and strangers. His behavior has left a long trail of victims, many of whom still live in fear. Some of the worst abuse was inflicted on people he claimed to love. This is not the story of one or two isolated incidents. This is the story of hundreds, possibly thousands of people whose lives have been scarred by his unchecked power and brutality. Mr. Combs must also refrain from comparing his crimes to those of others. His conduct stands on its own and has set a new legal and cultural precedent. This is not about relative wrongdoing. It's about individual accountability for a decades-long pattern of abuse. There are many reasons why Mr. Combs should serve an appropriate sentence. Psychological impact on victims. His release will re-traumatize survivors, many of whom remain in hiding for their safety. The court has a duty to uphold justice and protect those speaking out. Okay, you done brought out Chat GPT on me now. Okay, Deontay. Okay. Influence, I'm going to read it the regular way because you don't make this extended. Influence over potential co-conspirators release will allow him to coordinate with uncharged associates to retaliate or construct false narratives. No remorse or accountability. To date, he has shown no genuine remorse, only carefully crafted statements issued under legal pressure. This lack of accountability should weigh heavily against any request for release. Public safety concerns. The allegations include violent physical abuse, death threats, and intimidation. This release would endanger survivors and the public at large. Beyond legal concerns, I want the court to understand the very real lived impact of Mr. Combs' abuse. This man harassed everyone around us, including friends and business associates, so relentlessly that people no longer wanted to work with us or even spend time with us. We were ashamed to leave the house. The balcony he hung banner from, a place that once offered peace, became a site of terror. The home he held me in against my will. The home he held me in against my will was my own. The keys and phone he stole were possessions I earned through years of hard work. He robbed me not only of safety but of dignity. His reach was suffocating. He has caused lasting damage to the lives and careers of nearly everyone in his inner circle, past, present, and likely future. Some complied willingly, many more felt coerced. He taunted victims through songs that contradicted the truth, creating false narratives that could never safely be challenged because of the fear he instilled. He pursued Cassie through her friends, despite both of us telling him she wanted no contact, and tried to manipulate situations by offering favors if I helped deliver her to him. He has openly declared to his victims that he does not respect or care about the legal system. If he does not respect the court should not extend him any leniency. I do this not just for myself, but for every mother, father, child, grandparent, sister, brother, boyfriend, husband, wife, friend, artist, intern, employee, and assistant who sacrificed for men who only abuse them in return. I have watched people take trains, move across the country, leave their families, and dedicate themselves fully, only to be mistreated, exploited, and silenced. Some of these same people have even left the entertainment industry entirely because of his actions. This issue is not only about guidance, but also secrecy. Many of us were abused precisely because Mr. Combs wanted us to hold his secrets to maintain his reputation. The truth is, Mr. Combs never respected those who worked closest with him. He promised through our lives while publicly pretending to suffer through hard times. He refuses to take responsibility privately or publicly. The abuse was deliberate. The control was relentless. The damage is lasting. The same elements Mr. Combs now claims as an excuse are the very ones he has carried with him throughout his years of touring, conducting business, and abusing those around him. They never stopped him from being violent, abusive, or intoxicated when left to his own devices. They should not serve as an excuse now. True change cannot exist without acknowledging the harm one has caused. Claiming to have changed while continuing to defend the very behavior that led to incarceration is not accountability. Now, I will say, I'm glad you extended your letter because this is the real tea and the real truth right here. Okay? All these other letters and these memos and things, Diddy and his team are making a bunch of excuses, a bunch of justifications, and are still trying to act like people are not victims of theirs. There's still no accountability and zero accountability for a lot of these actions. Okay, obviously besides the one caught on camera, everything else is no accountability. And someone cannot change unless they take accountability first. And since there's no accountability, then there won't be no change. So I'm glad he called that out. Okay, I'm gonna change. But wait, how can you change or grow if you are not admitting to your previous behavior and actions and how you were wrong? Because now you're gonna think there's nothing to change. And let's blame it all on the drugs. No, it's you making these choices. All of this is just these are just strategies and techniques and things they're trying to do to get Diddy out of jail. True change cannot exist without acknowledging the harm one has caused. Yes, you first have to admit that you're wrong, admit that you did something wrong, And then from there, once you know that you have done something wrong, then you'll try to fix it. But if you never say you've done something wrong, you won't think you have anything to fix, so you'll just stay the same. That's common sense. In order to grow, you have to admit your faults, imperfections, and wrongs, and then learn from it and change it, and then that leads to growth, okay? And change. Claiming to have changed while continuing to defend the very behavior that led to incarceration is not accountability, it is avoidance. Mr. Collins repeatedly shifts between denying responsibility, seeking sympathy, and reshaping the narrative to suit his immediate needs. Real transformation is consistent, honest, and uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable. It does not depend on who is watching or what outcome is desired. Woo! He said he is only trying to say this to get out of trouble. To say this to avoid accountability and to get out of trouble. It's like someone you're only apologizing because you got caught and you're in trouble or you're in a pickle. You only apologize to get out of trouble, not because you're actually sincere or you actually feel a remorse. It's to only get out of trouble. Until he confronts his actions as wrong and takes full responsibility, any claim of change is hollow, empty, fake, disingenuous, insincere. I do not expect him to be in jail forever, but I am praying for a sentence that allows the victims to heal and encourages Mr. Combs to continually change. For all these reasons, I respectfully urge the court to deny his request for early release and to deny his 14-month suggestion. He has been fighting the truth for the past year, and this ongoing denial is causing additional harm to the mental well-being of the victims. Survivors deserve safety, the public deserves protection, and justice demands accountability. Judge, this is not a good man. He's not a good man, Savannah. He's not a good man, Savannah. Thank you so much for your time, Judge. Your consideration means a great deal to me and to the victims. Respectfully submitted, Deontay Nash. Now, Deontay, I was like 6 pages, but you did a great job, okay? Okay, so let's go ahead. So we got one more letter from Mia. I am writing to you on behalf of my younger self, the little girl who once dreamed without fear, who believed the world was full of possibility, who had faith in the goodness of people, and who trusted that her hard work, big heart, and integrity could carry her toward a bright and meaningful future. That little girl is gone. She was buried alive by an abuser trapped in a world of terror, abuse, humiliation, and coercive control. This letter has been excruciating to write. Other than during my testimony, I've never had the courage to discuss my abuse publicly. It feels impossible to describe as I'm slowly just beginning to unravel the tangled web of trauma myself. But I decided that it's better to try to describe the permanent damage that Sean Combs, my abuser, has caused me rather than to remain silent any longer. I began working for my abuser in my early 20s after I moved to New York City with only a mattress on my car and a dream in my heart. I was made to believe it was the opportunity of a lifetime to work for him. I was young and naive. I wanted to make a name for myself, and I wanted to change the world for the better through my creativity. My dream was to one day become a writer, producer, and performer. In these early years, I was hopeful and innocent. From the start, however, my abuser preyed on that innocence, and what I thought was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity gradually became a never-ending nightmare. I experienced manipulation, humiliation, coercion, and violence. I was groomed, exploited, and broken down. He stripped me of my freedom, my safety, my identity, my instincts, and my autonomy. He alternated rewards and punishments to break down my self-worth and instincts, creating dependency and confusion. He dangled my dreams before me like a carrot, promising opportunity, mentorship, and advancement. He controlled every part of my life. I needed his permission for everything. When I could sleep, when I could eat, when I could use the bathroom, when I could go to my room, and even whether I could buy tampons. He created a life where nothing was mine, and I lived in a constant fear because his moods could determine my right to exist. Asking for compensation for my labor, including overtime requests or reimbursement requests for work-related expenses, would lead him to throwing a tantrum, yelling, and sometimes throwing objects in my direction in an effort to humiliate me. He framed my request as stealing and made me ashamed to expect for any income at all. Through this financial manipulation, he kept me dependent and trapped. My work for the defendant was not a job, it was captivity. His coercive control and unpredictable violence left lasting psychological scars. Anxiety, hypervigilance, disassociation, self-doubt, and an ongoing struggle to reclaim my autonomy. Years of abuse have rewired my brain. Even today, I feel trapped in the mental and emotional patterns that he created. I live with chronic and severe PTSD, depression, and crippling anxiety. I suffer from deeply intrusive thoughts, derealization, panic attacks, night terrors, and insomnia. When I can get a few precious hours of sleep, those hours are often filled with night terrors that wake me in breathless sweat, screaming and crying. I awake with my heart pounding, gasping as if I'm still trapped. I have struggled to feel safe in any workplace because of my PTSD, which has resulted in a fragmented professional record, a bankruptcy application, and crippling debt. I cannot go to many of the public places I once loved, concerts, festivals, clubs, without risk of having a panic attack. I have struggled to set roots in any location and build a community of support, but fear that my abuser would find me and ruin my life all over again. I avoid social media. I cannot listen to music I once loved. I cannot watch many TV shows or movies, all for fear that I might be unexpectedly triggered and I have to relive some of the worst moments of my life. All of this trauma was compounded by the impact of my testimony at my abuser's trial. The investigation and pre-trial process threw me back into a world I had spent years desperately trying to suppress. I had buried so many terrible memories of abuse, including violence and sexual assault, that I was forced to dig up and relive. I cannot overstate the traumatizing impact of reading his threatening emails, reviewing old photos and videos, and hearing his voice again. Every meeting felt like a hammer striking at the fragile foundations of my healing. The anticipation of testifying was also horrendous. My therapy sessions were spent bracing for the unfathomable moment that I would face him in your courtroom instead of focusing on rebuilding my life and forging a new future. When I tried to imagine walking into a crowded courtroom and facing him, I would black out. For months, I suffered from panic attacks. My tongue swelled. My stomach dropped. My hands went cold. My legs became numb. I could not sleep. I could not eat. The feeling of dread and terror was so intense. I could not hide it. I would randomly burst into uncontrollable childlike sobs. I found myself self-isolating for fear of being a burden on the people I love. I didn't know how to ask for help. I didn't know how to say I was not okay. I had been conditioned for so many years to believe that my needs were unimportant and that any emotion was forbidden. If I expressed any indication that I was suffering or unwell, I could be in imminent danger. I wanted to jump out of my skin. I felt relentlessly ashamed. There were times when I did not want to live. As a result of the defense team's tactics during my testimony, and despite my use of a pseudonym, my identity has been publicized and my name is no longer my own. It is forever linked to my abuser's violence. My sweet, loving parents had to read the horrible details about the abuse of their daughter, riddling them with anxiety and leading them to unfairly question themselves, as if they could have done anything to prevent this. Everyone I have known and everyone I will meet will now know my darkest moments. Even the children in my life, my sweet niece and nephew, my loving goddaughter and godson, my friends' children who inspired me to tell my truth, will one day read the vile details of my abuse. Although the verdict fell short of the justice I had hoped for, the defendant was still found guilty of serious crimes. What he stole from me cannot be returned. It cannot be reduced to years of money. He stole my freedom, my sense of safety, my ability to trust myself and others, and my confidence. He stole my dreams of having a stable, healthy family of my own, my career trajectory, and both my creative work, product, and creative aspirations. He stole 16 years of my lifetime. I should have spent developing into the independent woman I was meant to be. My life has been profoundly broken. I am pleading on behalf of my inner child, the sweet, hopeful, bright-eyed girl who could not survive the defendant's abuse, and for the woman I should have become, who was robbed of her future. I am pleading for the brave victims that came forward and the countless other victims who continue to suffer or have been scared into silence. The defendant has shattered many lives, and they too deserve justice. They too deserve to live without shame or fear. Victims of sexual, psychological, and violent crimes, especially against women, are often forced to prove themselves while reliving the very trauma that destroyed them. We are questioned, doubted, humiliated, and re-victimized as if surviving and coming forward to tell the story of our survival makes us suspect. We are forced to serve a life sentence of living with the consequences of the defendant's abuse every day. Finally, I am pleading on behalf of future generations who deserve a world where predators cannot escape accountability. Your Honor, I ask that you do justice through the sentence that you imposed on October 3rd, 2025. The defendant's wealth, power, and fame should not place him above the law. These forces have shielded him for too long. I ask you to deliver a sentence that reflects the full measure of harm that he has caused. The years of coercion, financial abuse, humiliation, physical and sexual violence, and the profound trauma that he has inflicted as a result. I ask you to deliver a sentence that takes into account the ongoing danger my abuser poses to me and to others. A sentence that honors the truth, the pain, and the lives that have been destroyed. A sentence that gives us hope, protection, and justice. Please help us believe that the legal system can offer justice to innocent and vulnerable victims, and that those with power, wealth, and influence cannot destroy lives without consequences. Help us believe in a world where survivors are heard, believed, and protected. Help us restore the belief that God can prevail. Help us ensure that no one else suffers as we have. Help us believe that justice can and does exist by holding our abuser fully accountable. Please, Your Honor, you have the power to show us the world and the future that our lives, our voices, our truth, and our humanity matter. Please help us. With gratitude and respect, Mia. So, what do I think about these letters? And that is from the prosecutor's side and the defense side, prosecution versus defense. I personally believe that the judge probably has already made up his mind about the sentencing. He has had a lot of time to think about his possible sentencing. So I don't really think these letters will sway the judge in any way. I don't. However, I will say that sometimes people, saying, drugs and rehabilitation and things like that could help in some way. Another thing is, I do believe that Deontay's letter was good, and also Mia's letter was good, as far as, calling out how he has not really changed and the severity of his actions. And then on the other side, some people that said they have known him since he was a child and grew up with him, and then they said that he started using substances and changed. So on both sides, they, but all together, I don't think anything will help. But I will say a lot of times that sometimes it could help if victims feel like there's no justice, and if the judge feels like there could have been more justice, and if so, this is an opportunity to kind of put the hammer down. You know what I'm saying? Is that fair? Is that kind of leading to bias a little bit? Yeah. But ultimately, if the judge feels like Diddy could have got more or should have, been found more, then this is his time to give him a bigger sentence. So in that case, the prosecutor's letters could possibly help. But ultimately, I believe that the judge probably already had his sentence ready and just, ready for the actual court date.
We gonna see how long it takes for these notifications to go out on the new channel. Hey guys, welcome back to Jaguar Country. Oh yeah, yes, we're live, honey, on the new channel. Of course, we're gonna have to do another wrench ceremony. We're gonna have to do the belated birthday celebration for our number one head man.
And by the way, I want to say this really quickly. There are also some other like letters from persons incarcerated at the MDC Brooklyn who have taken Mr. Calm's free game course. Child, y'all listen. Let's go over this real quick. My bad. Let me actually read this first, okay? Hold on. I forgot about this one. It says, "Dear Judge, rewrite this court to supplement our sentencing submission with letters from persons incarcerated at MDC Brooklyn who have taken Mr. Calm's free game course, as well as additional letters of support we have recently received, Exhibit 72. Additional letters of support. We have also attached an evaluation by the unit counselor of the course at MDC and the curriculum, Exhibit 73. MDC course evaluation and curriculum. Notably, the evaluation acknowledges Mr. Combs as a tutor." Now, furthermore, as a tutor, gives him the highest possible ratings and concludes with "excellent class. Keep up the great work." Furthermore, as stated in our sentencing memorandum, this course has had a substantial impact on fellow inmates. Now, what he been in there doing? Okay, these are some notes from the inmates. "Because of this class, I have a purpose, something to look forward to every day." That's Exhibit 74, a letter of Arturo Santiago. And another, "He has showed us that it is a little adjustments to our everyday lives that add up to a big change." He been there. See, y'all ain't gonna fool me. They been in there giving y'all, but y'all been there eating good. Then he got all the snacks. Y'all know good and well that Jeff, y'all been in that commissary. Then he got all the Twinkies, the whole oatmeal pies. He got that damn root beer, them oodles of noodles. He in there balling night. Child, I'm right. People in there write him a letter, child. They trying to get them cigarettes. Wait, do they got cigarettes? I don't know. But yeah, they being slick, okay? He got the phone calls, he got the credits, and child, whatever he got, uh, Diddy, of course, Well, let's see. It says Mr. Combs' class is about setting up realistic goals and where we plan on how we are going to achieve and complete these goals on a weekly basis. We review our progress or our stages or of our objective. My life testimony is how positive Mr. Combs teaches us about how chasing the easy money is the wrong way to achieve greatness. He has shown me that it's never too late to start, nor is it ever too late to achieve your dreams. And that's Exhibit 76. It says everybody was motivated for the lessons the class provided. In my case, particularly, it has had very much impact. It says a free game class with Mr. Combs has affected me in a good way and has impacted me because I've learned many things, like how to create a successful plan, and that plan has to be realistic. Diddy and that was some sort of free game class, child. I was really appreciative to receive some knowledge of sort to take back to the real world and not have to think about doing something illegal. He taught me to come up with a plan. So a lot of people are thinking like, oh, if Diddy get out of jail and I get out of jail, he gonna give me opportunities. Child, you end up being a Stevie J promising people all this. Oh, you know, you can do this when you got out of jail. You can do that. Oh my gosh, Mr. Combs has inspired me to change my views on life so far, to start thinking about having a plan, not giving up, putting my pride aside. I've seen myself a lot more disciplined. He has taught me every plan or dream starts with belief. One thing that I could share that I learned from the first class, by the way, these are from different people, okay? One thing that I can share that I learned from the first class is having no ego, never being embarrassed and putting my pride to the side, also sacrificing bad habits in order to be successful in life. The class has given me something to look forward to doing while being incarcerated. Now I am currently beginning to study on a new business venture and coming up with a plan so when I am released, I can move forward with it and live a positive life. It means so much to me to be able to sit down and learn all of this from Mr. Combs. He has taught me so much and I thank him for it. He has taught to always hold myself accountable. To not hold yourself accountable, he can't even hold himself accountable. To have self-discipline and to always be consistent with what I am doing. Mr. Combs has saved me and has had an impact in my life in so many ways. I have seen firsthand how no matter his name or status, how living under these harsh and cruel living conditions, he continues to find ways to put a smile on his face and keep pushing no matter what life throws at him. Not only striving to better himself, but to better everyone he encounters as a whole and leave a positive impact on everyone's life. Even behind bars and with limited resources, I have witnessed this man do magical things. In a place of segregation, I have seen Mr. Combs bring unity to all races and ethnic groups, no matter the background, as a unified front. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. You can bring a lot of people together because a lot of problems, and to be honest, are about money. When somebody got money, a lot of problems can be fixed. You know, that commissary, get them damn potato chips, them Doritos, them Cheetos, hot Cheetos. Yeah, you know, everything you need. Get some new slides, some t-shirts, some paper. You know, he bringing everybody together. Okay, yes. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, like, think about it. He got all that money, and then think about it. You know how Jag was when she was in jail, right? Promising a bunch of stuff, like, oh yeah, when you get out, you could probably do this, you could do that. They probably thinking like, once they get out, and he get out, then he might hook them up with some sort of money or business or some sort of help them with their goal or plans. Hey, they got a new friend, and not just any friend, but somebody with a bunch of money, bunch of money. Okay. Shout out to OG Tan Baby. Thank you so much for the fan funding. She says, Happy Tuesday, Avengers. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Sending some virtual roses right back at you. Again, shout out to you for the fan funding. Happy 30-month anniversary. Says salute queen in chat. Hello. And again, happy anniversary, 30-month anniversary. Wow, it's almost gonna be 3 years. Shout out to Ahmad. Shout out to Leslie. Says, congrats, well deserved. Best CC on YouTube. Yes, I appreciate it. Don't gas me up. No, don't gas me up. Yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate it. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. And by the way, people on Twitter, I'm about to stretch Twitter down, so please join me for the rest of the live to discuss Jaguar Wright on my main channel. That's youtube.com, and that's the @ DaniRobertson.
Hey, yes. Yes. We got a like before a person. Oh, we got 2 people. Hi, guys. All right, so we've only been live for a minute. Oh, my goodness. Hey, what it do? Good afternoon. Top of the afternoon to y'all. Hey, shout out to Miss Big Music. Shout out to the Hitchaminator. Shout out to Amber. What's going on, y'all? Oh, I know. I heard about the fireworks show that's being planned, but there's also other things that are happening. You know, anytime you got this guy, anytime Trump's second attempt on his life can be upstaged by 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Hey, listen to me. I can't wait to get back to the UK.
Salute, lovely Leroy.
I can't wait to put it.
Pat Blair.
Oh,
Mel Tucker.
gotta get over to my channel to cultivate with Cassie.
Shannon Smith.
Last night, y'all gotta see it. It is me and baby sister Kitara. Oh my.
That whole thing was just a mess. How do we tell this story exactly? Like when you go back and listen, this was so long.
Frankie Beverly from Maine, my hometown, Philadelphia. I'm gonna be doing a special rendition of their beloved record, Before I Let Go, with a spin to it. What I
Oh,
telling you,
hope they win, Auntie Leah.
bring up an MC, because I got 16 bars available on that TV track. And I'm about to surprise everybody. I didn't even tell them. And he's from Atlanta, and it's going to be freaking amazing. And I can't wait.
Did we hear about us?
Thank you.
Is that fake? I think that's fake.
Thank you for the like. I'm telling
Ice
you.
Cube, Bucky and Mom, I think that's fake.
Exclusive is going to be available at
Yeah,
DaniRobertson.com.
we gotta do better, y'all.
Have you? Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember that live? That was a year ago. We were in Atlanta for the Sheen Awards. We had just did Kiki Wyatt's jam session the night before. Yeah. You know, it's so interesting because there was a lot going on. Like when you go back and listen, this was so long before the trial. This was before the trial date was even set. This was September. Diddy had just went to he had just been taken into custody. And here we are. Oh, you love Kiki Wyatt? Yeah. We had a good time. This was also right before we did Pierce Morgan. You know, I'm curious. Who remembers why this channel started? Who remembers? Does anyone here remember how this channel started? You were watching the God Said No live. Does anybody remember? Well, I love a good cup of coffee. Thank you, dear. Should we remind them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, all right.
How the channel started. Let me see. How do you start a YouTube channel? Yeah. And my question is, are you really supposed to be on YouTube, or are you circumventing? Jad, do you know what circumventing is? Circumventing is when you are terminated from YouTube and you make a new channel, even though they say not to make a YouTube channel because you're terminated. That's you. Okay, and it wasn't just from copyright. You have been terminated for other policies, community guidelines. So you're not really supposed to be on YouTube in the first place.
How do we tell this story exactly? How do we get into this? You don't remember, Auntie Leah? Nobody here remembers how this got started. This channel. Because this was number 8. So, Okay. Nobody remembers. Take your hoodie off. This one here, this was great. No, it wasn't a hackation. It wasn't a hackation. It was worse than that. This channel is when you first started following me. Oh, well then. Okay. The channel before this was Real Jag, wasn't it? And it was very interesting because, you know, up until this channel, all of my channels have been deleted. It's wild because my channels got deleted, but the content that I did on those channels seemed to have lived on YouTube, on everyone else's channel.
Yes, that is true. So my channel has a lot of Jag videos, like as far as archive through commentary, because I get commentary on a lot of stuff since 2023. And yeah, a lot of shenanigans, a lot of circus mess, a lot of stuff went on. This I'll be honest, this whole sector was a complete mess. And we have to keep in mind that Jag likes to play innocent. But truth be told, Jag is the one that started the whole Hunger Games in the circus. It's so interesting that she keeps on trying to act like everybody is doing this and everybody's doing that. But she actually started saying YouTube Hunger Games part 1, part 2, the circus. She was doing all of that. She was. And then now it's just like, oh, they did this and they did this to me. No, you were a willing participant in a lot of the mess. You were all over the sector claiming that you were the puppet master, the orchestrator, and you were doing this and you were doing that. You were all in the mess and all in the mix. And I remember you and TJ even going on your page as, welcome to the Hunger Games and all that. And Hunger Games and going at Naisha and just going crazy and doing all kinds of shit. The circus! Helter Skelter! And what did you say to No Nuts? You said, you was over there with No Nuts, like, No Nuts, do your worst. You started at like No Nuts was some sort of dog, like, here boy, here No Nuts. And then No Nuts was like, okay, he started attacking people for you, striking my channel and everything for Jag. False strikes on my channel for Jag. Oh, but Jag says, oh, somebody false strike me. No, you had No Nuts to false strike my channel for my music. It was my music. He claimed my music. And he acted like I was playing Baby Dookie Boys. I was playing this elevated music right here. They call it elevated music. I was playing this music. And then he said, oh, no, they ain't playing Baby Dookie Boys. Baby Dookie Boys. I said, no, I was not. And then he had to remove those strikes before he was going to get terminated for false strikes. But you were telling him to do your worst because you wanted him to attack the official campaign and Sean Davey way for you. So he started attacking everybody, windmilling for you and swinging for you. And he was acting like he was the channel manager. But when you fell out, he was like, oh, he's not my channel manager. That's TJ channel. So now I will say this. Jag, she already didn't trust No Nut. She didn't trust him. Remember that St. Blue Jacket? So she never gave him control over her channel that she had at the time. She only gave him control over TJ channel. Well, you know that bald-headed bitch can't be trusted. The couples channel, she gave him access and control, right? But the one that she had in her own name and by herself, she didn't let him control or have access to that studio and that stuff, right? So Jag knew the whole time that she did not trust him. But yeah, it was a mess.
Yep. My channels were stalked, harassed, and deleted. Especially every time I would get a bunch of evidence about all of the crazy things that were happening to me, happening in my real life. The doxing, the swatting, the harassment. I couldn't even strike people. It was something that they had set up with my Google IP that wouldn't even let me strike people for using my content. Every time I would try to go in and strike someone or strike something that I saw that, copyright infringement, it would say that it was not registered as real. Like, I actually sat down with other content creators who went in, and always the same. Yeah, it was robot. And it was funny because it wasn't until Odell started producing.
No. Hold on.
And helping me manage my content that I was able to find out how it happened.
Here comes the lies. Y'all listening to Ryder Rule. The lie is that I upload their content to my website, and then from there, I strike their channels. That's a lie. I never put nothing on my website and then use that to strike anybody. That's stupid. Okay? Yeah, that's stupid. I strike people for simply what I'm doing now is playing my music that you hear now in the background. Okay?
Screen recording all my content, putting it on their website, and then striking me with my own content.
Lies.
And Google allowed this to happen over and over and over again. And by the way, none of that's supposed to be allowed or legitimate in any way. This is the first channel that this is the first channel. Now, this isn't an official birthday party. It's a day of acknowledgement, because I want to do a proper celebration for the channel, for all of us here. Yeah, they do a whole lot of stuff. But, you know, this is, you know, when I think about this hat and where this hat came from. And by the way, guys, please don't forget to stop over by our Head Mods channel, Natural One, Ayasha Lachey Bay. It's her birthday, her actual birthday. It's her birthday season, so let's make sure everyone gets over there and acknowledges her, please. Lord knows, been through a lot. Hey, Miss Ag. So, yeah, I just wanted to listen to a little bit more of the very first live we did, because this live, they had just taken down the other channel, and Odell was on it. He went, had this thing set up, and boom, here we are. So let's take a little listens.
And also that,
Jaguar Wright,
and also that,
which is my website. We got the Patreon. Y'all,
because of your website and Google, the Google account, the Google email, they were able to manipulate, because I think people know people within the system to make that a thing. So, you know, there's actually a charge, and you know, there needs to be prosecution going on because of that.
Let me tell you.
I'm not sure about Ayasha's Cash App. Hold on a second. I used to, what was it?
Peace, y'all. Peace. I thought, so did y'all think that Yoshi was still around? Obviously, she's not really on YouTube as much as she used to be. I guess she got sick of the YouTube mess. I don't know. What I do know is that Jag is not really getting her hair braided like by Yoshi. So I believe that she's not getting her hair braided by Yoshi, possibly because she's not in the same area anymore. Before, maybe she was close enough to go there to get her hair braided, but now she might be living somewhere else where she can't easily get her hair done.
Listen to me. If Kiki Wyatt ever covered one of them,
the Grace lady is still around. In fact, not this video, not the last video. I would say about 2 videos ago, like 2 Jag videos ago, I made a video and Grace was in it. So Grace has been back talking her shit.
Dixie Chick songs. The Dixie Chicks would retire and say, just let her sing it. I'm trying to tell you, y'all have no idea. Meet my baby girl on the tour bus. Young Love. Baby Keeper. Oh, we had some good times. But I meant what I said last night on stage. When I go back to do my tour in Europe, I want Kiki Wyatt there with me.
I still do, whenever we do get back, whenever we can get there.
Since the last time Kiki been to Europe to perform, I'm telling you, Kiki Wyatt can sing bluegrass.
Yes, she can.
But see, she Kentuckiana. A lot.
Yeah, she can sing, but you can't sing. So what's the point of you talking about it? What's the point of you talking about it?
People keep forgetting that Kitara is Kentuckiana. She was born in an area where Kentucky and Indiana meet. And right there in that line, people always talk, Kiki can sing her face off. We the only two women from our generation to cover a Patti LaBelle record, and Patti LaBelle.
Hold on a second. Man,
Ma'am, please don't try to compare yourself to Kiki Wyatt as if y'all can sing the same and y'all the only one that can sing the same record. She can, you can't. Let's be clear.
well, you know how many times I asked Ayasha for her Cash App? I used to keep it up on the banners that we had. I'm trying to see if I can get her on the phone. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Or maybe I'll be able to figure out how to access it somehow. I'm trying to remember. Is it? Oh, it's been so long. I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to see if I can find it. Yeah, it's I don't think people really understand, like, what it's like to be constantly harassed, constantly you know, just people going at you, going after you all the time. But you know, here we are, a year later. Now, there was a goal. We had a goal. And the goal was we wanted to make it to 100,000 subscribers and 1,000 members by our 1-year anniversary. To really be able to make sure that this channel could continue to grow and continue to get the awareness. For a long time, I've been, going at this thing. And, here we are. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're approaching 92,000 subscribers, and that would make this channel the biggest YouTube channel I've had without it being deleted. Because see, that was always the game. The game was to get my channel deleted and to steal all of my content for them to use for themselves. So it didn't get too big. So, yeah. Peace. On there.
So, StreamYard is the one doing this. There's an issue with StreamYard. They're making too many changes and they don't know what they're doing. So I might actually think about how I can use another software. I think they're trying to add a lot of new features, but then while they're trying to make changes, they're messing stuff up while we are live.
We're getting close. We're getting close. We're approaching 92,000 subscribers, and that would make this channel the biggest YouTube channel I've had.
Now, I will say this, as far as Jab buying subscribers, I used to think that Jab was buying subscribers on this page, but I realized what her and Audacity are doing, and it's not buying subscribers. Okay? Well, I'm not going to say what it is, but I will just say I looked into it, and there's a way to get views and certain things without buying subscribers. Okay? So I'm not going to give any, I'm not going to try to help anybody out or give tips or no tutorials at this point, but that's what Jag is doing. But yeah, so it's not, she's not buying subscribers. Okay? Yeah. It's just how YouTube is working right now. But trust and believe, if she was buying subscribers, I would say she's buying subscribers. But yeah, like I said, I looked into what was happening with YouTube, and then I seen what was happening
without it being deleted. Because see, that was always the game.
Hold on 1 second. Let me give a shout out real quick. Shout out to Judy Cole. Now y'all know me. If Jab was buying subscribers, I'll be the first one to say it. Okay, but it ain't. That's not what it is. Shout out to Judy Cole. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. Again, shout out to you for the fan funding super sticker. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. But I will tell y'all something though. There are some people at Dumb Bitch University that are being dumb as fuck. Okay? and their dumb actions. You know what? I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let their dumb stupidity, play out. But what I will say is it's against YouTube policies. So I'm just waiting for the inevitable to happen to their platform. Tick-tock on the clock. Tick-tock on the clock. They'll see one day when them bots start circling through YouTube, checking on channels, and then boom! A mess. And that's the advantage of knowing certain things the DBU don't know, because the DBU, they fall for these things, and then next thing you know, their channel gets dinged. And they're like, oh, what happened to my channel? You dumb bitch. Oh, shit. So you'll see. I'm just going to keep moving. I'm just going to keep my lips shut. But I see some people on the verge of doom. Oh, shit. A mess. Stay press. Shout out to Teresa Brown. Thank you so much for being a member for 25 months. Jazz on the yes. Just wow, how time flies. I may not catch the lies, but I never miss the replays. Avenger for life. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And sending some virtual roses right back at you. Again, shout out to you. I appreciate it. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. And also, by the way, this Friday we will be playing bingo, because we haven't played bingo in a long time. We have music and prizes, so make sure you come on Friday for Avengers bingo night. Okay, it's virtual bingo. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button.
The game was to get my channel deleted and to steal all of my content for them to use for themselves. So it didn't get too big. So, yeah. We're almost there. I'm not even sure exactly how many members we have on the channel. I'm going to have to really go and look at that. I know we have a good few. I don't think we're halfway there yet. But here we are. This is something else. Do you have any other memories that we could share regarding this milestone?
I don't. It seemed like a blur, but yeah. Let me think.
Man, it's a lot. But it's interesting for me to go back to this first video. Look how far we've come.
Approved it. Y'all better remember that. We gonna bring it back little by little, but see, in order to successfully bring it back, and I'm saying, you better believe Kiki can blow. And understand this. You in the hood in Louisville, listen to me.
I don't think I've listened to any of this. Have you? Going back to when we first started this channel? Man. Real Jag had just gotten deleted, and boom, we were right back up.
Came down from the line. So
this video is still under 2K views.
Should have been indicted. Naomi should have been arrested.
What are we talking about here?
But they don't celebrate him no more either. They don't want anybody that claim the life. They only want the people that are ashamed of it and want to hide it.
Hold on a second. What are we talking about?
If you had any kind of interaction with someone else's penis, man, I don't care how many women you can't unring the death. You've been Diddy, you're Diddy, you Diddy back. It's just it. But if you notice, the ones that are out the closet are the least celebrated.
True.
We're talking all of this gay stuff. Why ain't we talking about Frank Ocean? Why ain't we talking about Sid?
Oh.
Why are we talking about all of the out gay people?
Hey, Ayasha, how are you? Happy birthday. Did we miss it?
About them. Why didn't we talk more about real gay people?
I was trying to remember exactly which day it was. Is it the 22nd or the 26th? The 25th. All right. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah. So today is 1 year for the channel. yeah, it
Oh my gosh, 1 year for the channel. So she's happy. So to be honest, getting to 92,000 subscribers, I will say this. No, I won't say it because I know my ops are listening. But what I would say is that my goal is to actually get to 20,000 before the end of the year, and it's definitely feasible and possible if you're determined and just do certain things, whatever. But with that being said, Jag lasting for 1 year is like, oh my gosh, my channel wasn't taken down, or it wasn't this and wasn't that. It's just ridiculous, like, to be honest, because like her channel was taken down before because it was called a scrag war. You scrag other people and they're gonna scrag you back, and that's what was happening.
it just popped up this morning. I'm like, oh my goodness, it's the 1 year anniversary of the channel. It was Sheen. It was the Sheen magazine, and right before we did Pierce Morgan, before we all went to 5150. Yeah, it just, no, but people were asking for your Cash App for your birthday, and I was trying to remember what it was, and it was, oh goodness, what was it? Because it's been so long since I've seen it. Ayasha 12, that's what it was. Because I was like, I think it was a number, huh? With the Nipsey Hussle, yeah, the Nipsey Hussle avatar. It's been so long. So, okay, so guys, it's her name. It's Ayasha 12. Oh well, I didn't have you on speaker. Do you want me to put you on speaker? Ayasha says, "Thank you, love you, peace and blessings." No, we're gonna have to do an actual live for the channel, and hopefully everybody will be able to show up. I didn't want to spring anything on anyone because I want to do something special. Because it's the first time we made it this far.
Girl, it's not the first time you had a 1 year anniversary for a channel. Because y'all listen, when I first started reporting on Jag or doing commentary on Jag, she already had a YouTube channel, and I think it had like 50,000 subscribers. They had like 50,000 subscribers. So this will be the first time she has more than 50,000 on YouTube, I will say. However, I think that channel was over a year old, right? I don't know. When I started reporting on her, that was like, what year was that? Right before Legina. So I don't know how long that channel she had was. I don't recall. So yeah. So Domo says it had been around for a minute. So again, it had been around for a minute or not. But yeah, that channel had 50,000 subscribers when it got taken down. So this would be her probably the most she's had on YouTube
without them shooting us down. Well, should I call you after I finish? Okay. All right. Well, I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay. Bye. She's been around for at least 4 channels. So, yeah, let's listen to what we were talking about a year ago for a little bit.
Instead of celebrating all these fake gay people. See, people ain't paying attention. As long as they're in the closet, they can keep blackmailing them to do and say what they want them to do. That's why once they come out, they're not interesting anymore. They're not fun anymore. You see how that works? Yeah? Troy said Little Nas X is gayer than gay. But they don't celebrate him no more either. They don't want anybody to claim the life. They only want the people that are ashamed of it and want to hide it. Because as long as they want to hide it, they can hang that thing over.
So, let me say this real quick. I know this is kind of off topic, but y'all, do y'all really understand group projects? Every time I'm in a group project, I get like, people always want to give me like the, hold on, let me get out of here real quick. They always give me like the chapters or the stuff that's more work or the, more like in depth or abstract. There's something more harder to do. That people always want to have me I just got that. I'm like, wait a minute. That's the chapters. That's annoying. Okay? But okay, whatever. Hold on.
their head and make them do what they want them to do and make them say what they want them to say. Ain't that crazy? All of this gay stuff and nobody's talking about how disrespectful it is to real gay people. Sam Smith. It's like they be the biggest stars in the world while they're in the closet. But the second that they come out and say, this is who I am and I'm not ashamed, don't nobody give a fuck about me.
Yeah, because one person had already chose other chapters, and I guess they looked at it and they're like, oh, this is too much. So now they switch. I'm like, oh, whatever. No.
Put a 1 in the chat if you acknowledge what I just said is true. Put a 2 in the chat if you think I'm capping. Let's be honest. Until the gay ones come out the closet, they are everything, they are everywhere, they are this, they are that, and then the second that they come out the closet, they're not so special no more. They're not as dope anymore. They're not all over the tabloids anymore. I'm seeing a lot of ones. Like, we gotta stop letting them distract us from what is right there in our faces.
Okay, hold on, pause. Now, do you guys see? Do you guys see? Oh, yeah. Jay Mizak, he just dropped. Cash App here for Ayasha, please. Please, if anyone feels, send her a little birthday love. That would be awesome. And if anyone, please, let's get some super chats around here. Let's get some, let's get the it's the Sabbath. There's nothing wrong with the giving. Man, we made it. We made it. But it's wild because I said this a year ago, and then look what happened with Lil Nas X a year later.
Well, I mean, if Yoshi were to completely disconnect from Jag or completely disconnect, Jag might jag out or go after her in real life. So sometimes the best thing to do with the narcissist is to distance yourself. Like, keep them, like screen them along or just keep them at a distance, but don't completely disconnect. And that's what I think some people do with Jag. They don't completely break it off with her. I think that's what Old Dusty is doing as well. You know, he's not trying to completely break it off with her, but at the same time, he's not 100%. Like, it's like there's a such thing as like she's for right now, but not forever. I don't see Old Dusty ever marrying Jag, but she's good enough for right now. So not good enough to marry, but good enough for right now. Okay, as far as sustaining his life or what he needs in life. Okay.
Look at that. And now we've got the whole thing with David, who they were trying to say was the new Frank Ocean. Interesting. There's a lot that's happened in a year.
Talking about gay people. Speaking of gay people,
What?
the internet is dropping a new album. So
The Internet, the band?
yeah, they're coming off their hiatus. Speaking of gay people,
That would be awesome.
yeah, they're doing a new album.
That would be awesome because Sid needs to do more. She needs to do a whole lot more than just write songs for Beyonce. We were muted. Who's muted? I'm muted? Welcome, Brenda. Welcome to Jag Nation. No, seriously. Exactly. I don't know, but that's what they've been saying. It's always looking for someone to replace someone else or create some kind of stir. What? Oh, thank you guys. Appreciate you. Thank you, Chrissy. Well, thank you, Aqua. Thank you. That's it's interesting just going back.
Real gay people. How do I feel about the Naomi situation? I don't know. I don't think Naomi should have been indicted. Naomi should have been arrested. That's why when Elaine went to jail, I'm like, how is she going to jail and not Naomi?
Hold up. Wait a minute. A year later. And now we got the whole Epstein thing. All of that kicked back up. Elaine.
So as far as the Epstein goes, we're still waiting for your 3 victims that you rescued from Epstein Island. So where are the 3 victims you rescued? That's what we're still, waiting on. Well, to be honest, not really waiting on because we know it doesn't exist. But the point is, since you're mentioning it, where are the 3 victims? Because you promised us that you will be And I don't see why y'all even do that to y'all subscribers. Like, y'all literally go lie to y'all subscribers and be like, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, raise money for, you know, to do this and raise money to do that, and y'all don't actually follow through with it or actually do it. And then I feel like if I told my subscribers I was going to be I rescue people from Epstein Island and I was going to be interviewing them, I feel like some people would be asking me, where are the interviews and when am I going to do it? And also they wouldn't have to ask me because I would just say, hey, everybody know when I get some new tea or whatever, when I was, you know, I'd be like, well, members early access, let's go, right? And I would just set it up. Like, as soon as I get in my email, I would start planning for when I would release it, probably to members only first and go down the line. But I definitely would deliver it. And if I plan the interview and the interview falls through, I will just say, hey, the interview fell through, so that won't happen. But to literally just make up a lie, like, oh, once I get to $1,000, I'm gonna file this lawsuit, or when I get to $2,500, I'm gonna release police footage. That's a scam. That's a scam, and it's also lying. Like, y'all are so ridiculous. It's crazy.
It's funny.
I'm telling you, she is shepherd for the devil. And I love Brazilian. In fact, I make my rice Brazilian style.
I do.
The Brazilian way. Put the oil in the pan with the seasonings and get that going. And then you put in the rice kernels and then you roast the rice off until it's toasted and it sucks up all that flavor and the seasoning and the oil and it's nice and toasty. And then you put the water on and then that's when you put on the lid and you let it simmer and it's fluffy and it's perfect and it's filled with flavor. I love making my rice Brazilian style. So Naomi reminds me of a co-leader. Child, she works in that. That is Cruella DeVille. Hide your wife, 80 pets. That bitch crazy. Everybody know it.
Everyone knows that Jag is gonna unleash on Old Dusty when they finally split. Everyone knows that. He even knows that because he already got a taste of it. He got a taste of it when he tried to do something before, separate or distance himself. Jag went live for fucking almost like 12 hours. I didn't even get to listen to the whole thing when she went live for 12 hours, completely unhinged. Completely unhinged, even pretending like she fell, just like, you know, like playing this recording of her falling and then him saying, "Want to call 911?" Like she Mary J. Blige or something, child. So I don't know. But yeah, so she's definitely gonna flip out. Now, the thing is, I believe that Old Dusty is just as equally as messy and has a lot of her secrets. So Jag really doesn't want to jag out on him and go off on him because he holds a lot of her secrets and a lot of information. However, at the same time, since he knows a lot of information, he has also covered up a lot of lies. We already know that. It's the same story. People pretend like they believe everything Jag says, and then when they leave her, they start telling the truth that they didn't believe shit she was saying. Maybe some stuff, but not all. Also, I did watch a little bit of his live, and a little bit now because he's a snooze. He was trying to have a conversation with Jag on a different type of topic, and she kept on talking about Charleston White. And he kept on trying to talk about, you know, freedom of speech and, you know, what happened to Shakur and everything, Asada and everything. So he was trying to be on like a serious kind of topic. She kept on changing the topic, not really listening, not really catching on to what's happening or what the message he was trying to deliver. So I feel that he might be annoyed with Jag because she doesn't seem to listen. She doesn't seem to listen because I think she gets bored and like land the plane. So she interrupts because she's bored. But he gets annoyed, it looks like, because she doesn't listen. And also she doesn't comprehend certain things or messages he wants to deliver. Or there could also be disagreements on certain topics that might be topics he's serious about or interested in, and she doesn't really agree with those topics and tries to change the subject or something, or takes it less seriously than he does. So anyways, trouble's on the way. Okay, there's not a meeting of the minds, and I mean, with like, I'm not saying Dusty is smart, far from it. However, Jag, she definitely goes off on some sort of tangents and rants and and side topics. And if you ain't talking if she wants you, Jag has her own beliefs and her own thing, how she wants things to go. And she's like, well, this is your channel. When she started saying this is your channel, she already know, like, okay, you're on your channel, so you have your thoughts. I on my channel, I have my thoughts. Child, a mess.
Which is why it is so inappropriate what her and that Roach person did to Rihanna at the show. Because,
Wow.
you know, where's your runway show, Naomi?
And it's wild because Rihanna just had the baby.
Right.
She just had Little Rocky, and it was last year. Yeah, because she did the runway show, and it was that whole thing, and the mean runway people, and this was before Law Roach. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you so much, Brent Brown. Thank you, and welcome. It's kind of like watching old VHS tapes. I know.
Side to B says, Jag got mad because old Dusty fell asleep on her last live. Even he's bored of her lives. Oh, he fell asleep on her last live? I definitely have to check that out. Okay, but it won't be the first time. He's always falling asleep. But remember, people that are with Jag, they never get any sleep. Legina complained about it. Still complained about it. Goomba complained about it. People complain about not getting any sleep, and after they leave Jag, they are so much refreshed. They finally get a good night's sleep. And they also, BB Films were saying that she was online all the time and on YouTube beefing all the time, and they were not interested in that type of content. And there were times she was supposed to be at Buick and she was online instead. So with that being said, I don't know what she's doing nowadays, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's not getting any sleep, and then he has to try to go to sleep during the live.
Oh, this is interesting. And salute to ASAP Rocky and Rihanna on their new addition to their family. Finally got a little girl, and they named her Rocky. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that cute? Speaking of parents and celebrity kids, did anybody see that tweet that Kanye put up? What was it today? About the list of people that have betrayed him. What? Yeah. I mean, he put a lot of people on that list. A lot of people on that list. Oh. Talking about. Oh, thank you, Alina. Welcome. No, that I didn't mean to do.
Oh, you fucking know.
I didn't mean to do that. That I didn't mean to do. I didn't.
Like, I find it funny that the bitch who's been in fashion forever and love you right back like a fool. I'm talking about the bitch who's been in fashion forever. Where is Naomi Campbell's line? Why hasn't Naomi Campbell ever had a real line? She always turning around critiquing people's shows and shit. Bitch, where's your show?
That's how I was feeling about it a year ago.
Did her own fashion line and did her own fashion show at any fashion week in the world. I'll wait.
It's crazy because
Christy Brinkley sit.
It's true. Ugh. Man. So yeah, this is the list of all of the people that that Kanye said betrayed him. Most of the list, it was, but the part of the list that really bothered me was how he put Northwest up there. He actually put his daughter on the list of people that betrayed him. And now here we are, a year later, and the Diddy trial has come and gone, even though there are other cases that are happening and more cases to come. Little Rod's case begins about a month from now, maybe a little less than a month from now. Yeah, a 12-year-old girl. Yeah, he's got a lot of interesting people on his list. Nobody's safe, honey. Nobody's safe. Has anybody seen his documentary yet? Has anybody seen the In Whose Name? I was starting to think it was profound, but the way it's looking right now, it's looking more like he's asking, like, whose name is the water bill in? In whose name is the water bill? I don't know. It's been crazy. It's just been a crazy year. And now everybody's talking about a bunch of crazy stuff. Everyone's doing this, everyone's doing that. And on the 3rd of October is coming. We're about to get the answer we've all been waiting for. The strange thing is, I get what you mean. Count my sister's talk the ish and turn. Yeah, Harriet Tubman is on the list. Yep, Harriet Tubman betrayed him.
So I got an email from YouTube. It says, "Keep it up, DaniRobertson. We ran the numbers and you're crushing it. Since the program started, you have been a content powerhouse and we've noticed." And it says, "Your upload frequency has been remarkable. To put it in perspective, you have uploaded more content than 80% of your fellow partners, placing you in the top 20% of the program." I don't know if that's actually a good thing or a bad thing, because it's like I upload a lot. A mess. Okay, well, thank you. But now it's kind of like, okay, I'm like the top 20% of people in the program. I don't know, because I see some people go live like twice a day. They go live 2 to 3 times a day. I don't know. But anyways, okay, shout out to me. Hold on.
I mean, I hear what you're saying. The thing is has Northwest turned against him? I don't remember hearing anything about his child turning against him. I know a couple of years ago, when him and Bianca first got married, North did have some interesting things to say about her mom. You know, she did. And how much she loved her dad, and how awesome her dad was. Now, maybe she's not speaking that out so loud right now, but I don't know if that means she's betrayed him. Or maybe he's mad about some of the pictures. I don't know. It's still it's just interesting. That whole, yeah. You know, 2-3 years ago, I was really hoping he was going to have the courage to see it all the way through.
So I'm actually gonna I'm just gonna skip a little bit, okay, to get to the other parts about this space and this sector, okay. I'm not interested in her little rants about Kanye, okay, and North. So this is what it says right here. I'm like, to be honest, it's like, okay, well, I thank you. I upload a lot. Okay, but that's what I was just reading right there. Okay, hold on. Let me give a shout out real quick. Shout out to let's see who's in the building right here. Shout out to Skilo. Thank you so much for getting memberships. And you are getting membership from Skilo, please say thank you for the get the membership. Again, if you are getting the membership, please say thank you for the get the membership. Also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Skilo for their generosity to get the memberships. Again, please put some hearts in the chat. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
He had started coming out and he had started talking. He had started saying some things. He was calling some things out, and I was really hoping. I don't know if he is crazy or not. I'm not going to sit up there and presume to speak on anyone's mental health. I'm not going to do that. Exactly, Reese. Exactly. Did he betray? He went to court. Mm-hmm. He went to court. All of a sudden, it was Diddy was his friend, free Diddy. Diddy was his friend while he was busy trolling the Carters, and now Diddy has betrayed him. I don't know. I feel the same way. I feel like the Carters, if anybody, betrayed him. What's wild though is that what I do see from the clips that I've seen, because I still haven't seen the whole documentary yet, but from the stuff that I've seen, it's looking like all of that footage will definitely help him plead not legally responsible by I know he produced some of her best records. Yeah. A year. Where else? What else did we talk about on this first live?
That Sean Carter is a statue.
Oh my God, let me skip forward. You and that Sean Carter. John God had done to me. I'm sick of it. Hold on. Let me get to the part where she rewrites history. Hold on.
Cherry Graper.
What? What was I saying? A year ago.
And then when the girls started snapping out, they came to her at the end and they was like, do you know what they're doing? And she started beating the girl up. Forgetting is a kid. Forgetting is a kid.
We were talking about Blink twice.
She was there with the sickness. Helping corral them girls and helping them girls be re-victimized over and over again on that damn island. That's Naomi Campbell in real life, G, and I ain't saying allegedly.
Allegedly.
I'm not saying allegedly.
Allegedly.
Oh, the picture she got with Jay-Z and Diddy. And she ain't being questioned. That don't sound right. But I do see Jay-Z calling up Naomi and telling Naomi and her little roach.
Allegedly.
Show and make sure she make a scene to keep Rihanna in check. And the Jonathan Hay sat on the blue couch and confirmed he was taking advantage of her. I don't think anybody paying attention to the lineup, G.
I forgot about that with the Jonathan Hay thing. Damn.
That part. I think everybody forgot about that.
That was, well, yeah, that was purpose. Yeah.
A year ago. And then she got pregnant, and then the ASAP Rocky trial, and now everything all's well that ends well. I was questioning how things were going to go regarding that arrest, trial, all of that a year ago. Was I not?
Yep.
Sounds like I had good reason, or just good instincts, one way or the other. So much has happened in a year. I'm not going to speak on what the relationship is at this point in time. I'll tell you what I know. Or should I say, I'll tell you what I hear tell. And anyone who heard the Jonathan Hay interviews, he was there at that time, right after she first got signed. We've all seen the footage, or maybe some of you haven't seen the footage, with Tyra asking Rihanna about how she got signed. And all that Rihanna had to say about not having a lawyer present, not having any parental supervision, being in the United States on her own, up in the 20-something odd floor with Mr. Carter alone. And he told her that she could sign the contract and leave out the door, or she could leave out the window if she didn't sign the contract. That she said. It was funny because she was trying to skip over the whole thing, but it was almost as if Tyra was trying to make sure she said that. Yeah. I mean, I brought Jonathan over to the blue couch. Sure did.
Okay, so let me actually I'm going to skip forward, like I said. And she pretty much talks about Pam. She talks about Pam. Y'all know Jag could not help it. She could not help herself but to talk about Pam, okay? And by the way, for those that don't know, Pam, she passed away due to allegedly cancer. So of course Jag had to take her dig at Pam. Okay. It not all the way a dig, but she had to mention it, okay? So let me actually fast forward to that part, but that's the part I wanted to talk about. Hold on.
Real funny. All of a sudden, one of the other content creators ran with the story. Maybe it's time for me to listen to that message. I didn't even read the last email she sent. On that girl. They couldn't use me, so they went to the ghoul. And he lined her up. It just goes to show you how they like to use people. They just like using people.
Well, they use people, they use us, they use our energy. That's what they do. They use they use everything.
Like when I think about how many channels still hashtag my name every day, ain't got nothing to do with me. Hashtag my channel name, hashtag my second married name, hashtag.
Oh, no. Jag, all that's gonna come to a screeching halt real soon. Let them all those channels that do that. Let them it's gonna build a good case for us. Well, for you, I'll just say it like that. But yeah, they let them keep doing it.
You wanna know what's really funny? The trolls who actually have conscience. because there have been a couple. You know, a lot of trolls have passed away in the past year.
So here she goes. Instead of just saying a lot of people have passed away in the last years, she actually wants to say a lot of trolls have passed away. You see how Jag is, y'all? Like, even like right now, instead of saying a lot of people have passed away from this sector in this space, she actually frames it as a lot of trolls have passed. She said a lot of trolls have passed away, okay? Yeah, typical. Hold on.
Oh no, Jag, all that's gonna come to a screeching halt real soon. Let them all those channels that do that. Let them build. It's gonna build a good case for us. Well, for you, I'll just say it like that. But yeah, they let them keep doing it.
You wanna know what's really funny? The trolls who actually have conscience, because there have been a couple. You know, a lot of trolls have passed away in the past year.
Did you get an email and a call from one? Or we'll speak on that later.
You know, I'm still trying to figure out if I even, you know, because you can never quite tell with these trolls, but when people are on their deathbed and they realize their lives are coming to an end, sometimes remorse really kicks in, and people just want to do the right thing before they go meet their maker.
So what are you trying to say? Did Pam reach out to you before she passed away? Or what? And if she did, you're calling, you say a lot of trolls have passed away. So that's what Jag is over there hoping, that a lot of people just, you know, pass away. Anyway, shout out to Archer. Thank you so much for being a member for 24 months. Let's send some virtual roses right back at you. Again, shout out to you. Sending some virtual roses back at you. Yes, and yes, I appreciate it. Happy anniversary. Also, shout out to Jane in the building. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. Again, shout out to Jane for the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Come on.
Oh, thank you, Edmund. Appreciate you. You know, it's people are they you know, Shirley Gordon. Can't say she was one of my favorite people. And I can't say that I believed everything that came out of her mouth all the time. But the ghost of Shirley Gordon might be haunting some of you trolls here on the internet real soon. I don't know. We're going to see.
And here she goes. The ghost of Shirley Gordon is going to be hunting people on the internet. Yeah. How would she hunt people? Like, yeah. I guess she's talking about people that might have spoke negatively on her, and like said negative things, or things ended badly or something. I don't know. But I never really had like a major beef with, you know, with Pam. I didn't go out him on Pam, or it never went to no like doxing. Well, to be honest, well, I'm not gonna speak on her like that, but I never tried to dox her. I'm not saying the other way around now. Okay, the other way around, yeah, but I never try to dox her. I go outside of YouTube on her. Okay, but that being said, so for me, I don't, you know, have that. Some other people, you know, they might. And there are some people that are just, now I believe some people are acting cold and heartless because they are just covering for their true feelings. And I believe others are just don't care either way it goes.
We're going to see. You know, I'll never forget when they put Shirley Gordon in my life. Came disguised as a supporter. It's back in 2023.
One thing I hate about Jag is she's always talking about people are putting her life. Nobody put Pam into your life. Pam is a grown up. She's a woman. She chose to help you out. financially help you out. I mean, at one point you were down, you were dusty, you were broke, you were busted, you were a fucking irrelevant nobody, you were wearing a black bra, you only had a blue dress, and you smelled like piss and dingleberries. And she helped you out financially. And guess what? You're still all of those things. But, you know, yeah.
When they were really doing a number on me. It's funny because I always asked her to tell me the truth. I had always asked her to just tell me what was real. Oh, it's okay, Bethany. We're here, and we know you're here in spirit. But, you know, when people start sending emails apologizing for doing you dirty,
I'm gonna see if there's any updates for Brian McKnight. Okay, I'm gonna look right now. Give me a second.
apologizing for taking advantage of your life. I always knew she was playing dirty for the other side. Never had me fooled on that one. But I don't know. There's a voicemail I still even haven't listened to yet. I saw the number on my caller ID, but... And it's wild because then somebody said recently that she passed away. Apparently, cancer got the best of her. Maybe it's time for me to listen to that message. I didn't even read the last email she sent. Didn't even open it up. You know, I just thought that it was just their way. You know, a lot of these shows, they still try to contact me. They still try to send me emails, try to call themselves, giving me information, hoping that I'll talk about it. See, they need me to talk about it so that they can have something to talk about. Like over the course of the past 2-3 months, they have probably sent, I don't know, like 8 pieces of bad information, trying to get us to jump at it. No, not to steal content, Reese, to create content. See, they don't have no content. Not on me. See, how it's worked with the trolls online is they implant a story or bad information, and then they get somebody that they think I trust or believe to bring it to me. See, this is why I had so many troll mods that were trolls, that pretended to be supporters, that pretended to be real moderators, that pretended to be friends, that pretended to care about my well-being, that pretended... There's some of these weirdos still contact Odell, trying to find ways to start stuff. I don't know. I think we're going to have to create a space in a moment. No, still. Hitting Odell up, jumping in, trying to jump in his DMs, jumping in his comments on other platforms, trying to get something going. It's sad. There was actually a story like back in August that they tried to push. And it's so wild because they literally went to my website and they tried to disguise themselves as a victim as well of some of these weirdo people. And they left this really, really, really lengthy message. And Odell went and checked them. You know, he checked the messages and he brought it up to me. And when he told me the name and told me who it was, I was like, nope, not touching it with a 10-foot pole.
Shout out to Crown Family, the official campaign. Make sure y'all, if you're not subscribed to OKP, make sure you go and subscribe to his channel immediately and pronto. Again, shout out to OKP, and make sure you check out his channel, the Crown Family, the Lituation Network, and his main channel, the official campaign. Subscribe. Okay. Yeah.
You know, of course, they offered to give information about the troll farm, and they were going to do this and they was going to do that. And, you know, they felt so bad because I had been taken advantage of and they had been taken advantage of by the same person, and whoopty and yada, yada, yada. They went all of that. And I told Odell, we ain't saying nothing. Nothing. Because they want us to say something. They want us to reach back out to this person so that they can find a way to create a narrative for all of them to run with, because this is what they do. We said nothing, did we? Nothing. And I'm not going to give too many details about what it was. But you want to know what's funny? It was about 8 days later, maybe 9 days later. Real funny. All of a sudden, one of the other content creators ran with the story. So the angle that they were trying to feed us so that they could use it for content didn't work. So they got desperate and tried to use it for themselves and then zhish it up and do this and do that. It really wasn't much to brag about. Oh my God, Truth only. Thank you, Truth. Thank you for this. It says, blessings, Jag, Odell, Mods, and family. Happy birthday. It's been an enlightening journey. I appreciate you both and your truth. I love.
Shout out to Teacup Views. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Again, shout out to Teacup Views. I appreciate you for renewing your membership. And everybody else, remember, subscribe to my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Love to purchase a hoodie, but they're not shipped down under. Well, you know what? I'm
sorry. Oh no, we can make it happen. No, we can make it happen.
We're gonna work on that. We're gonna work on that. We're gonna figure that part out at some point.
No, I got people in Canada. It's just that the international rates be crazy. I'm able to figure something out. All right, wait a moment. I'm gonna hear that.
Yeah, it sounds like it's windy wherever you are.
Yeah, just give me a minute, but yeah. What happens? Stop with email.
We'll figure it out. We can figure that part out. But no, seriously, it was really sad. Hey, good to see you, Ken. No, seriously, it was really, really, really sad. And I know you're watching. See, that's the thing. I know you're watching right now. Y'all think y'all so clever. You think you're so cute. You're not. But this is what they do. They embed people. See, that's why it was so important to have the spy moderators all around me. Because see, what would happen is they would be in the chat and then they would sit there and they would be there with Ayasha. Because the truth is, I never used to come through to the moderators' chats. Never. They would coordinate. They would get together over there every now and then. I would like to come and say, you know, they would say, oh, can you get Jag to come over here? We want to meet Jag. We want to talk to Jag. We just want to tell Jag.
And there have been certain trolls that are really trolls, especially horsey face ones, that have actually been just keep on call. Like it's so weird. Like every time like they go live, almost they're calling Jag's phone, like ring, try to get Jag and Dusty to answer the phone. I wish I would be that desperate for content that I have to just try to call them to get content and get somebody. Somebody please come on my panel. Somebody please get on my panel. Let me see if they're dragging. I would be so embarrassed to keep going live and then picking up the phone and trying to call Jag and old Dusty. And then they don't answer. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. How humiliating. How embarrassing and humiliating it is to just keep on calling someone's phone and they don't answer and you're doing it live. Like, oh, I guess you don't want to talk. Like you're weird. You're a grifting, scamming weirdo, okay? And you're a nobody, dusty bitch. So you think you'll never, you know, be the anything at the top of anything, okay? Lord have mercy. A mess.
Hey, can Jag come over here? Can Jag come over here? And I would always tell Ayasha, this is your show. I don't want to be involved. I don't want people thinking that I'm influencing people or leading people in any way. I don't want any of that going on. And Ayasha would ask me, she was like, well, they just want you to come through and say hi. And I'm like, you know what? All right, they're my moderators. That's the least that I can do. They volunteer their time to help with the channel. A lot of trolls come through. They're in there fighting in those comments and all of that. Yep. And it's funny because I started coming by. Thank you, Kenzen. Thank you. I started coming by, and that was when it all became very clear and became very obvious. I know we should have been at 500 likes by now. I wish people would hit those 3 dots, hit that thumb, or double tap your screen. But and then they started accusing me of taking over their channels. No, I never took over nobody's channel. These people wouldn't have channels if it wasn't for me. Let's just be clear. I'm a channel builder. That's what I've done. I probably helped build
So this is what happened. Let me actually just break it down real quick. In this sector, at one point, there was a Jag sector. Everybody mostly talking about crazy jagging out. And I'm the one that really came out with the term jagging out or jagging out. Okay. So everybody was pretty much talking about her crazy ways, jagging out and things like that. And then on top of that, there was another sector called, which is black tea. And what has happened is, and this is what I believe happened, okay? The Jag sector and the black tea sector, what they call the Section 8 sector, yes, exactly. I replaced Jag. Okay, so there is a black tea sector and a Jaguar Wright sector. The black tea sector already had an obsession, and that was me. Dani. I'm their obsession. I'm their content. They all was using me for content. I stopped really engaging with those people a lot, and I started talking about Legina Gold, and then after that, Jag. I was distancing myself from those people. But at the same time, those people also were talking about Jag. But over time, okay, so when I first started talking about certain things, I was talking about Legina, and other people were talking about Jag. I didn't want anything to do with Jag. I had nothing. I didn't want nothing to do with Jag. I only was interested in Legina. What made her act the way she did? Was she delusional? Was she mental? Or was she just lying for attention? Did she know she wasn't a daughter of Aaliyah, or did she believe it because she was delusional? So it's like a case study. I'm interested in psychology and certain things like that. So I was trying to see what makes her tick. And I would do polls like, do you think that Legina actually believes this? Lasagna, lasagna. And we had all this name, throat lozenge, lasagna, Girl Down Lamborghini. We just had a whole slew of names besides, and lasagna was the main one. I will actually talk to different people, including the little girl. She was pretending to be this little girl in a picture, with the Leah and everything. And then I found the little girl in the picture, and I was like, that's not you. And then I talked to other people that she was accusing things of, and then what happened was, this is the crazy part, Legina was starting to link up with Jag, and she was on her way to live with Jag. I'm like, oh no, if she's gonna go live with Jag, if I'm reporting on Legina, giving content on Legina, she's moving with Jag, now I'm kind of like stuck, because now I have to report on Jag because she's with Legina. So I got forced into this. Now I wouldn't say forced, but I didn't choose to report on her. I was avoiding her. But then I started talking about Legina, and then they linked up. So then I started reporting on Jag. And then once I came into the space reporting on Jag, people gravitated towards my channel. People start, hey, they liked my community. They liked being on the Avenger channel, because I already have, shout out to my day ones. I love y'all. My day ones are cool people. They're welcoming to the chat, and they're cool, and people wanted to be a part of this community. So people from the Jag sector, they started coming to my channel because they liked the Avenger community. And we were having fun. We were just having fun and things like that. And I noticed after a while, I guess we were having too much fun, because Misery Loves Company and Party Poopers started to try to attack me for no reason. They started just attacking me and the Avengers for no fucking reason. And I was like, what the fuck? And they just kept on like, just different people. So after a while, they started saying, stop talking about Jag, stop talking about Jag. And then they would go live talking about Jag. I'm like, you're telling me to not put Jag in the title, not talk about her, but you're still doing it. It became so weird. It's like territorial, like, don't talk about it. They really just try to go after me hard because they want me to shut up. Don't talk about Jag. I'm like, oh my gosh. People really have this, and it was like a fight over Jag content. It's like a constant fight over who can talk about Jag. You can't talk about Jag. It's like a fight. And if you do it and people, they sick of you getting attention, they start just going at you like, oh my God. I'm like, oh my gosh. It was crazy. Yeah. And so I was like, okay. So this is what happened. So over time, people started, running out of content, and so the Jag people started beefing with the black tea sector people, and at first they were actually like just hanging out, being cool. But then a lot of people that was black tea and Jag, they started beefing. Like, let's say Rider Root is black tea, IO is Jag sector. So then they start beefing. So now everybody from, not everybody, but a lot of people from the black tea sector started beefing with people from the Jag sector. And then now, over time, usually when this happens, everyone splits back up, where it's a split, where the Jag sector will still be Jag and by itself, and then the black tea sector will split and go back to just being black tea. But what has happened now is that there is no distinction. The Jag and black tea sector have officially like 100% merged, to where there's no separation or distinction between the two. There's no longer just a Jag sector. It's completely merged with the actual black tea sector. It's a complete merger. Now, sometimes there have been like a merge, like Angie Stone sector with Jag sector. It was temporary. And then once I was done with the whole Quiet Storm is still over there with Angie Stone and Paperwork Party, Stone Paxton. It's back to, it's not merged anymore, because as you can see, there's no more Stone Paxton like it used to be, because Stone Paxton is over, like Andy Stone music kind of thing. So then it completely separated. I prefer a complete separation, but the reason I believe it's not completely separated, because there are so many black tea sector people that when Jag stopped like interacting with a lot of these people, they then needed a new target. So a lot of people are now targeting each other, or now I am the content for not only the black tea sector people, the stalkers, but now even some of the new people stalkers, where I became the content. So yeah, that's what I believe happened. Okay, and essentially there's a lot of basement people. They don't even make videos anymore because they don't have no content. They don't have no content because they rely on me for their content. They need me for content, either to give them ideas for content, they need me for content to use me for content, or they need me for direction. They need to use me in some way to have content. They need whatever I report on, they report on. They have to use me. And if I'm doing something completely different, they're at a loss. If they can't report on me, or they whatever, or they have nothing to report on me, they don't know what to do with themselves. They have become completely relying on me, and that's not good. You don't need to be relying on me for your actual day-to-day content or existence, but that's what they do. They use me for grifts and everything else. And the biggest thing is, I need justice. This is what they do. Attack Dani. Dani defends herself, and then I need justice now because I gotta play victim, and then now I need some money for I can get justice for Dani defending herself against me after I attacked her first. That's the pattern. Okay, a mess. So now there's no more Jag sector. It's just all black tea sector. So yes, Jag, you officially don't have a sector. It's just black tea sector, and most black tea sector people are doing just what black tea sector people do. And I hate to say this, but black tea sector is just a watered down. Press 1 if you have been here for a long time and you know. Black tea sector is nothing but a watered down beef sector. People beefing with each other all day. And now I beef just like everybody else, but I can tell you right now, beefing will not get you to high numbers of subscribers or anywhere a decent channel. Beef can be like whatever, entertaining, but it's not going to really grow your it's going to make you stuck into one sector. It's not going to be sustainable. Okay, so now the whole sector just nothing but a watered down beef sector. People trying to beef with other people to get content. Okay, I don't feel like I have to beef with people to have content. I can beef, yeah, but I don't have to beef with people. There's a million other topics I could talk about. I could talk about D for BD, just like I made videos. I could talk about true crime. I could talk about politics. I can switch my topics around. I'm not stuck just to talk beefing with people. Okay, but some people, to be honest, they feel like that's the only thing they can do is beef. They feel like they can't do any type of other content.
Build at least 350 channels over the course of the past 2.5 years here on YouTube. People have used me to build their channel. Nobody should ever complain about me coming to their channel. I'm doing you a favor. It's not the other way around. You want to know what I find funny?
Now, as far as Jag saying that she's doing people a favor by building their channel, that's like the big back, the dead bird. The dead bird bought subscribers, first of all. And yes, the dead bird only had attention because, number one, Jag was on her panel. And let's be clear, number two is because she was using me as her content. And she's like, I don't attack you first. I don't attack you first. I never attack you first. Yes, you did, you big, bad, burly bitch. Oversized. Teletubby. Okay, you damn sure came for me first. I'm the dumb dude. Okay? You did. Okay? So you came for me first. And she said, but you called me maggot. So why did I start calling you maggot unless you came for me first? Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Okay? So obviously you came for me first, and that's why I instantly said that your name is what? Duh. So with that being said, yeah, so she built her channel with Jag on as a guest and then using me as her content. Now, of course, Jag refuses to go on the Dead Bird's channel. She calls a Dead Bird called Big Bad Maggot. She refuses to go on her channel. So now Maggie doesn't know what to do with herself because Jag won't go on her panel to grow her channel like before. But I know, I can still use Dani for my content though, because that's what I'm used to, is using AT2 and Dani, AT2 Dani or A22 Dani. And then it was No Nuts, but now she's friends with No Nuts, so now she doesn't make content on him no more. But now, I forgot. That's was my content from the beginning, that I was using AT2 and Dani as my content. So now, Jag no longer on my panel, but now I don't know what to do no more. I still have to use them for my content. So she has no content besides me and AT2. So she'll be 80 years old, said AT2 Dani, AT2 Dani. A22 Dani, A22. That's all she's gonna ever say. Okay? Same with the burly bear. I need her for content. Like, she needs me for content. The mommy biter. The mommy biter, she actually doesn't make any more content at all. She just trolls, chats, and lurks until she thinks that some good news is coming when it ain't. Oh shit. So then she comes out of her little rat hole, like squeaking around, ready to bite somebody's ankles or cankles. Like, girl, stop trying to come out that little rat hole. We know you still mommy bite, still looking like Devo, still looking ugly like a full-grown, burly, stank-ass man, like a fucking mechanic. Okay? I was like, dang, how you have that voice and that face? You damn catfishing ass bitch. Okay? Lord have mercy. Thank God, she stopped making videos because she ran out of content. She ain't got no content without talking about me and everybody else that she obsessed with, screaming at her microphone all day and night and biting her people around her, biting your own mama. Oh shit, if I would have bit my mom, she would have knocked the teeth out of my damn mouth. The same teeth I bit her with, she would have knocked them right out of my fucking mouth. Okay? So y'all on here acting a damn fool. And then you got the other bitch, Bleacher. She can't make no content without talking about me either. So their channels are dead and dying because without talking about me, it ain't got shit. Because it ain't shit, never gonna be shit. Okay? A mess. Stay, press. Lord have mercy. And Dani. They love to call me Dani. Okay? That's why I can't wait till a lot of this other stuff is done, so then these bitches can move on with a victim playing ass. Okay? You ain't gonna be a victim at the end when all your shit is gone and dismissed. Okay? A mess. Lord, help is on the way. Okay? Lord have mercy. Exactly, Dani. The sector is unfit garbage. Trash just is dead. People don't realize that it's people like the official campaign and Sean David way here motherfucking Flip and Dani motherfucking Robertson that actually was making things interesting around this motherfucker. All you gotta do is listen to who? Go listen to Trevor Green. Go watch some Trevor Green videos and watch what content they use to make their videos. My content, the official campaign, and Sean Davy Way. Every motherfucking flip. Okay. We are what made the sector interesting. Okay. Now I will say sometimes other people made it interesting as well, such as I'll even say DJ Crackhead, because he, you know, at certain points, okay, when he wasn't unhinged. And then some other people as well. I would say everybody had their moments of making the sector interesting. Okay. But you know, so I'm not going to just say those people. So everybody, the whole Jack algorithm at some point had some time. Even Cat Medusa with her Get It Off Your Chest, that even had a certain time period. You know, in comment and there her back and forth. You know, everybody had their own thing. But you know what I'm saying? There are just some moments it's just like, whatever. The whole thing is that without certain people, when I moved on to talk about other topics, like the whole Diddy trial, other things, I started talking about other topics and not this. That contributed to that part, not me not talking, because people move with me. And you don't believe that people actually moved when I moved? Well, y'all want proof that people move when I move to certain things? Let me show you. Ada Santiago. Wait, let me actually start here first. Press 1 in the chat if you only started watching Jag. I know it's not gonna be everybody because I have a lot of Jag people here that only met me because Jag sector. Press 1 in the chat if you was only watching Jag at the time when I started reporting on Jag, and it wasn't because, you know, you probably heard of her or anything else, but you started watching her when I reported on her. I mean, people like my day ones and my day twos. So here's the thing. There was a time when, I will give y'all a quick example. I bring up Ada because I can show you a quick example. Okay, for Ada Santiago, whenever I was talking about Ada Santiago, I made a bunch of videos back to back to back. Ada Santiago, the police reports, breaking things down, and the whole 9 yards from Ada Santiago. And then once I did that, I moved on and I switched the topic to Sloths, who is no longer here, but as a fake psychologist. And then everybody started talking about Sloth and the fake psychologist. And then I also moved on and I started talking about the Angie Stone sector. And I said Jag is over there jagging out in the Angie Stone sector. I started talking about Quiet Storm and in that sector over there in Stone Paxson. Other people started talking about it as well. And that became the topic. So when I say I can help move topics, it's that whenever I report on something or talk about something, I can move from one topic to topic. After that, to be honest, the topic was switching to Ralph and Freeman. It was Ralph and Freeman. That was the next topic after that. But and that's a natural course. It's like I'm not forcing it. It's naturally was gonna be Ralph and Freeman. But I decided not to speak on Ralph and Freeman and go further because I didn't want people to start doxing Freeman and going too far with Freeman and bringing Freeman fully online and a bunch of beef and drama. So I let the Freeman stuff alone and the Ralph and Levi stuff alone. And when I decided to do that, that put a halt or a stop to the natural succession or the natural flow of the sector, because content moves from flow to flow or topic to topic naturally. It cannot be just forced. So once I put a stop to that, I started talking about other topics, and then I just changed. So then I completely dropped the whole sector because everybody was used to like Ada to Slav to Grace to Lisa to this. It's like one thing after another. But once it got to Ralph and Freeman, I did a cold turkey. I did a whole turkey. I never switched to something else after Ralph and Freeman. I did not. I even stopped like doing a lot of Jag. So then it's a cold turkey. People like, what are we talking about now? Exactly. I didn't really switch. And then people are trying to get me to go back and forth with Maggot. I didn't want to go back and forth with Maggot. So I did a cold turkey on Maggot. I don't want to talk about Maggot, and I don't want to talk about these other people that much like that. So I did also go to my backup channel, Danny Montana, to address some things or whatever. But ultimately, on my main channel, I killed off the content with Ralph and Freeman, and I killed off the content because I didn't want to go back and forth with Maggot because I want to kill her channel. Sometimes you have to kill off topics to. So now, see right here, Juanita's asking what happens with Levi, like what's going on with Levi. People want updates, obviously. Hold on. And people were already starting to follow me with Ralph and Freeman because they was already starting to report. Now, I'm not like a selfish person. I could have kept on with Ralph and Freeman, but then I knew what would happen. Things would escalate, and ultimately, it will lead to Freeman and his family being doxxed and harassed, and the crazy people get all into Freeman and his family's life. And it was only about landlord tenant, so I wasn't trying to go make it into like making him become some content for YouTube. So that's why I killed it off. I didn't want Levi and all these people to be constant content until it could. Like I might have limits to what I will do, but when other people start reporting on a topic, they might not have limits and they'll go too far and do too much. And sometimes they'll do it just to spite me or to get at me. They'll do too much. So that's when I realized I'll just back away from that. Okay, so that's what happened to that whole. I killed it off. The second thing is Mag is a clout chaser, and me talking about her gives her clout. So I wanted to kind of dead that as well and not give her that much back and forth. So yeah, okay. A mess. Hold on.
People have the audacity to say stupid stuff like that, yet you showed up in my chat.
But I will say what Freeman was, the last time I talked to Freeman, he was saying that Shar and Levi were still downstairs. This was like a week ago, or maybe, let me see, I have a look. I think it was like a week and a half ago. He said that they were downstairs and that Shar would come upstairs sometimes trying to give him eggs, like his own eggs from the farm. And I was like, oh, I think she's trying to kiss your ass so she can stay there. So the last time I talked to him, Shar and Levi were in the basement, but he didn't mention Raph or anything. He just mentioned those two were in the basement. Okay, and then if you went to her social media, on her social media page, you can still see her in the basement of that same apartment, based on her background and surroundings. So I figured she was still there. Yeah. But I don't know what has happened since that last time though. But I'll try to reach out and see it for a last and final update. But yeah, that's the reason I stopped with the actual Freeman, because I didn't want it go after Freeman, go after Freeman mom, and go after his brother, go after this. You know, y'all know how people get nasty on here. So if I kept on with Raph and Shar and Levi, then obviously I would be putting Freeman and all his people on here too, because people would, you know how people are on here. So I left it alone. Okay, hold on. But when I left it alone, then obviously that killed off the natural progression of the sector. But sometimes I will do that because I'm not like a person like, oh, I'm gonna make this into content. If I feel like it can cause damage to people that are not a part of this YouTube beef, then I would just say no, I'm not interested in that content, and I just move on. Now I know some people might be interested. I might give updates, but I'm not gonna make it into like a whole, like a part 1, 2, 3, 4, things like that. Okay.
Dropping your link to your channel every day.
No, I'm not saying he's still there now. I'm saying that it was about a week and a half ago, and I don't know if anything has changed. And it could have been 2 weeks ago, but I just know that was the last update. Okay, hold on. Hold on, what is this? Let me see what this is. Timestamp 48 minutes. Okay, well that video is not 48 minutes though.
Begging me to come. How many times I sat in the bushes? Because I knew that the second
48 seconds.
I typed in the chat and said hello, that link's gonna get dropped. Oh, Jack, can you please come?
Jaguar's
If you drop
response.
the link in.
Make sure to smash that like button and to keep up with Jaguar Wright. Follow her on Instagram at Jaguar Wright or at Jaguar Wright Johnson.
Writing a petition on change.org. I mean, gentlemen, on YouTube, they're trying to kick me off and I'm kicking their ass. Make sure to post it here. Everywhere on YouTube. You can find me everywhere on YouTube. YouTube.
Yeah, fuck YouTube, but then you made a new channel. Yeah, exactly. People, I call that rap and everything else and doing all that, but beef goes both ways. So, since beef goes both ways, people are obviously going to be going, and people will go out the rap and him and everything else and what he's doing, but at the same time, on the opposite side, Ralph and others will go after Freeman, and then it will be Freeman being attacked too. So it won't be just like attacking me because I'm not going to be the main target. They're going to attack Freeman, his family, and everybody else just like that. So I know how YouTube works. So sometimes if somebody is outside of YouTube, if I know that if I talk about certain things, it's going to bring them into YouTube mess and drama. It's best not to do it. Now, some people actually do it because it's content. It can get messy, it can get juicy, but that's if you're selfish. You only think about yourself and money and content. If you actually think about other people's real lives, then it's not gonna. You don't do that, okay? And if anybody knows me, they know that a lot of times people reach out to me for help or talk to me about issues or help, or they're as victims of certain crimes or certain people. I try not to bring them into YouTube beef and drama. I keep them at a distance. Like, you're on here for just one purpose. You're on here to just discuss one issue. You're not on here to stay on here forever, beefing back and forth with people, putting your whole life on here with these crazy YouTubers. And some are obsessed with me. So if they're obsessed with me, they'll become obsessed with you because I'm talking about you. It's crazy. So I have to protect people outside. Now, I said Freeman needs my protection. I'm not just talking about Freeman himself. I'm talking about his family and other people that will be brought in here. Like, even maybe his elderly mother might even be brought onto YouTube. And it's just not right. So once I actually think about everything, then I'll decide whether I make it content or not. And in that case, I choose not to. Now, Ada Santiago, her dusty boyfriend Louis are different. They no longer have their kids in the house. So there's no kids affected or nothing like that. They're just deadbeat losers, scamming and grifting and pretending to be in fake coma. So there is no risk for those two. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So those two are okay. Quiet Storm, the rapist, he doesn't, he's a safe, he's not someone like that's someone to go out there. He's a fucking rapist. So, that's something different. Okay. Hold on.
In the chat, and I didn't hit it from the chat. Shouldn't that be enough to get you to understand maybe I'm not interested today? But see, I'd be wrong if you're one of my moderators and I'm not supporting you, right? All of y'all troll moderators, by the way, however I operate with my moderators now, that's your fault. Y'all did that. Y'all made that go down like that. So just liars, scam artists, thieves, stealing and abusing my time, stealing and abusing my name, stealing and abusing my audience. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, no, that's how it used to be. And see, so what would happen is these whack, fake old mods who were nothing but spies and trolls, they would always want to be, have me in the chat. They would always want me coming to the chat, asking me where I live. There were times when I had cammed up. Like, actually, when I got doxxed around this time last year, it was one of my moderators that took screenshots of me while I was at home to give to that robot bitch so that she could go through all of the...
See, that's what I'm talking about, rewriting the history again. I did not. One of your moderators did not give me any address. I don't need any of your moderators to give me your address. So that's a lie. And that's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. The Jag be making up stuff. Jag, you're the one that pick your moderators. Your moderators are not assigned. You are given to you fucking stupid ass bitch. Like, come on, let's be serious here. Like, take some accountability. It's just like me. I'm the one that chose my moderators. If I have an issue with one of my moderators, we fall or something happens, then guess what? I cannot say, oh, somebody planted that person. They sent that person. So it's my duty, my obligation to choose my moderators. And however I'm going to choose them, but I can't later blame somebody else for my choice. Okay. Jag blames everybody that she falls out with. She said they were planted, they were sent, they were this, they were that. No, you were kissing their ass. Timmy, big tooth, horsey face. You're in charge. You said she's in charge. And then she disappeared on you, didn't help you out, and then you still gave her a wrench or kept her a wrench when she got out. Isn't that stupid? If I say one of my moms is in charge and then I'm in jail the whole time, and now you know what I'm saying? It's like you're in charge, but then the person disappears. So she disappeared, and then what? You know what I'm saying? So and then that should have told you that when I went to jail, she disappeared. She ghosted. She didn't do anything for me while she was in jail. The official campaign Sunday with other supporters donated to that GoFundMe, but she didn't do shit. So she disappeared on you. So why would you still give her? As soon as you got out, you should have took her wrench and just whatever. Then you know, because she showed you she was a fake ass bitch with fake ass teeth and you know, fake ass curl looking like a mixture between. And by the way, Riding Root, you stole my joke. Press one to chat. I've been the one that said that she looked like Dennis Rodman mixed with Cisco, or Cisco did So you talking about Dennis Rodman? I've been said she like Dennis Rodman. As soon as she cut that hair off and the 5 dreads on top of her head. Okay. Now I told y'all the story of Timmy Tuckett and her hairdo. Y'all know what happened? Once upon a time, not long ago. Timmy Tuckett was out in the backyard in her stable. So she was in her stable in the backyard, right there behind the barn at the backyard. And then she was watching YouTube.com and she heard a lot of people, subscribers and different people were all talking about how she only got 5 dreads on top of her head. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco dreads on top of her head. So she started looking in the mirror and said, I only got 5 dreads on top of my head. Guess I gotta drink some Casamigos, jab my sister. Y'all know jab my sister. And I only got 5 dreads on top of my head. I don't change my last name to Wright, and I still, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So she started over there, like crying because she only got 5 dreads. So then she said, one day somebody left the stable open. They left the gate to the stable open. She tried it out and she started galloping. She galloped all the way to the Dollar Tree. When she got to the Dollar Tree, she said, I like to buy some Casamigos and some scissors. So she got some bottle of Casamigos, she got some scissors, and then she went back. She started galloping and trotting back to the stable. And then she got in front of her mirror and she took her hoof, her right hoof, because she's a right-handed person, a right-handed horse. And then the right-handed horse, she took them hooves, she looked in the mirror and she grimaced with her horse teeth just going, and she looked like, why do I gotta look like Mr. Ed? I don't want to look like Mr. Ed while my Venus gave me these oversized big teeth. So then she took her hooves, and ladies and gentlemen, I just started cutting away at my hair. I just took the first dread and cut it off, and the second one, I cut that one off, and then I cut off the third one, and then the fourth one. Then I cut off the 5th dread. So she got the 5th dread, and next thing you know, she got a bottle of bleach, and just, now she looks like Dennis Rodman. Okay, a mess. Stay press. Shout out to Sheila. Yes, I appreciate the fan funding, Cash App. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. Giddy up, horsey. Yeah, ride him, cowboy.
Complexes where I might have lived and match up the decor so she could use it for content to dox my where I lived. So it would encourage potential enemies of mine to try to run up on me while I'm at home. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? It was a former model. Thieves. Stealing and abusing my time, stealing and abusing my name, stealing and abusing my audience. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, no, that's how it used to be. And see, so what would happen is these whack, fake old mods who were nothing but spies and trolls, they would always want to be, you know, have me in the chat. They would always want me coming to the chat, asking me where I live. You know, there were times when I had cammed up. Like, actually, when I got doxxed around this time last year, it was one of my moderators that took screenshots of me while I was at home to give to that robot bitch so that she could go through all of the complexes where I might have lived and match up the decor so she could use it for content.
No, that the last place you were at that we were house hunting for, that was actually where I had, you know, I'm not gonna say how, figured out the certain area, proximity area, or should I say city. And once I figured out the city, I told someone what city it is. And once I got the city, they started looking around for possible places, and so did I, until we found the place. And bada bing, bada boom, we found the bald-headed bitch child. And then I showed them, you know, the place, and I said, I might be interested in moving in here. And then Jack said, oh my gosh, that's my place, that's my tub. I said, bitch, I know that's your tub because it's right here. You buy the tub. Now, you buy the tub, but you ain't in it because you don't take a bath. We know you don't take a bath. Yeah. Don't talk back. So anyways, yeah. But that none of your moderators gave me anything. Okay, we don't need your moderators over here. This is Avengers Investigative Agency. We don't need a moderator to give us shit, okay?
Dox my where I lived. So it would encourage potential enemies of mine to try to run up on me while I'm at home. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? It was a former moderator.
And then, Jag, you went outside your bald head land. Press 1 if you remember. Jag, it's your fault. You went outside with your bald head trying to go like tease DJ Crackhead. Say, y'all gonna find me. You got on the grass thinking that was you showed only the grass. You started rolling around in the grass like a pig in a blanket. And then you thought like you're gonna find me or whatever. Thinking your ass could be found, and then that gave people a challenge, obviously. I said, okay, bet. And then from there, people were trying to find you. Ready or not, you can't hide. We're going to find that big old head child. And we found the child. We found it. And she was like, oh, you found it because... And y'all try to blame it on a teenager. Wait. Pause. Rewind. Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Now you're saying one of your moderators... But I thought you said that, Dusty's relative or some minor child that he took custody of for temporarily or whatever. I thought you said that child is what gave me the address. And now you're switching it to a moderator. I thought you said it was a child or whatever, because I remember that story. Like, what?
I would be in the chat, cammed up, talking to the people that are supposed to be supporters, friends, moderators. And they was in there screenshotting me, G. Screenshotting me.
Okay, well, Jack, you're rewriting history because you were trying to say, and I was like, how can I get an address from a teenager? I'm not talking to no teenager. What the fuck? Like, bitch, you're fucking lying. And now she's saying a moderator.
Like, I want y'all to think about that. These are people who I met online, who I allowed to come into my life, who I allowed to be around. have my presence around them. And they're literally spying on me and giving it to people who try to terrorize my life and use me for content.
Yo, I cannot take Jag serious when she says terrorize me for content. Cause she was pretty much terrorizing YouTube. I remember one time I was minding my black ass business, and Jag, before I could even go live, she was already on like channels I didn't even know. She was here, there, and everywhere. Her bald head, just like on a bald headed tour. I was like, dang, she on a bald headed tour. She visiting this channel, visiting that channel. I bet you might as well make a calendar. You touring more talking about Dani than you toured in your whole singing career. Oh man, it's like damn. It's like at least 15 pounds. Like Dani on that pound. Like you would go to everybody's pound, and they pretty much had to say, "Please don't talk about Dani over here. Please don't talk about Dani," because you every pound you was talking about Dani, and then you would say, "Oh, she," and then one time I didn't go live, so you was like, "Oh, she didn't go live because we got her. She's Jaguar Wright. That's why she didn't go live. We found out who she is." I'm like, I didn't go live because I just didn't want to go live. And then when I would change my schedule or reschedule my live, why you no go live? Why you keep on changing your schedule? Like, girl, shut the fuck up. If I want to reschedule my live, put it back an hour, 2 hours, or the next day, then that's me.
Because see the pictures that they had, I know where they got them from. And I know which one of you little weirdos. But yeah, that's what they would do.
So now she's trying to say the pictures we had, she knows where we got them from. Online Google is clearly there. And other pictures came from you and Dusty from y'all posting inside the house. Okay, so now here's the question: what moderator is she blaming? What moderator is she blaming for giving us this now? Because at first you were saying it's some 13-year-old little boy, and now you're saying a moderator, but who?
They had a story that they wanted to run, or if they wanted to run a gaslighting attempt on me, that's what they would do. They would get my moderators to come into my chat. Oh my God, Jag, they said this, they said that, they gonna do this, they gonna do that. Oh my God, Jag, you gotta go live. Oh my God, they said this, they said that. Oh my God, Jag, they know where you live. They found out where you live.
Why you no go live? I can't do it. Because my throat is sore or whatever, but I used to be able to like imitate that, whatever. But yeah, why you no go live, Dani? You don't want to go live. It was something. It was like a weird voice. She tried to be like a child. It's like, Jag, just stop.
Yeah. Jag, someone hit me up and they sent me a screenshot and they said this and they said that and they said this and they said that. So basically, I was supposed to get upset because that was their job, to inflame me and gaslight me into going live online.
Oh my God, Carmen Butterfly says hips do lie. And child, mirror on the wall. Who's the messiest of them all? Child, I heard he out here just being messy, beefing with everybody. Child, I don't know. I mean, it is what it is, but I'd rather just ignore him because I wouldn't want to be beefing back and forth, like not a little bit, but not too much. With a little jitterbug, I pass. I rather just hit the block. I hit the ignore button. Okay, child. No thing. I pass. Hold on. Shout out to he a jitterbug, but why a little jitterbug, 20 years old, on here beefing with me. I'm beefing all day and night with women old enough to be his mama or even grandma. Oh shit! Oh my gosh! I said a long time ago he need to go find some people his age and do what he do. Cause like, what in the world? Like, why is you in this sector right here? All these grown ladies. Oh my gosh! Woo! But yeah, I pass on that legit. Okay, I pass. Okay. Now he get messy. I'm not saying that he can't hold his own and get messy with just everybody else, but I pass. I pass. Okay, yeah. At least be a grown man. Okay, don't be a 20-year-old legit. Okay, I'm just go have a seat. Okay. Just say robot hole all day long if you want to. I don't care because you got it. Okay, bye. I'm uninterested. Go play Roblox, but I'm not Roblox because they getting sued. Go play the Nintendo. Play that Nintendo. Okay. Xbox, something, child. Okay, RC117, thank you so much for getting a membership. If you are getting a membership from RC117, please say thank you for getting the membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
To address it. So then this way, they could all have content. They would have these people download me with bad information, lies, all kind of stuff. Meanwhile, having them ask me personal questions, pretending to be friends, so they could go and run back. And then they could create their little lies and they could create their little stories and they could, yeah, all just to get some traction. This is what they do. They work in teams, G. I have had moderator groups in the past before this channel that were working with competing content creators.
They're gonna Jag over there lying her ass off to her new people. Over there lying like, oh, I got moderators that's working with this person or that person. That's so damn lie. What moderators are working with people? I don't know if I said it already, but happy 22-month anniversary and hello. I'm sending some virtual roses back. I think I already did, but just in case I didn't. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Competing content creators. Like, it's gotten to the point now where I got the formula down. I got the system down. So it's so easy to spot. No, but this is YouTube. This is how pathetic these people are. This is how nonsensical these people are. The way they went after Odell, though, woo, my God.
Oh no, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem because, I got some things in the works. Remember, I told you the RICO option, because that literally is what the terrorizing, the defamation, the harassment, and it's more than 2 people. I got one in a chokehold right now, and we'll get the rest. It's a problem.
Like, it's just insane. Like, it's really, really, really insane. Like, but when you start reaching into people's real lives after you stalked and harassed them, like last year, we were being followed by a private investigator who was taking pictures of me, involving me in something that I had nothing to do with. You literally had content creators sitting online last year bragging about the private investigator that they were working with. What's interesting, though, is that private investigator was working for someone else. So I don't understand why that private investigator would be working with YouTubers. Oh, yeah. Pictures of me, like me and Odell was filming when we were first working on the early shaping of content for Hip Hop is Graveyard. I'm literally in the car resting. Like, resting. In between shots. And weirdo private investigator. Now understand this. We was doing work in LA and in Vegas. Private investigators following you across state lines, G. Across state lines. That's me. Do y'all see that? Oh, no, Ayasha's not the problem. No, we talking about the other people.
Ayasha said Ayasha was the problem. Stop it.
Ayasha could never be an undercover troll. No, we talking about other people. Not at all. We talking about other people. Oh, I'm not even saying names because I'm not giving. What I will say is that Ayasha is true blue. Do you see this picture? Can everybody see this picture? This is me resting in the car in between shots because we're working on something, and it's so funny because it was the OJ Simpson stuff. But view it. What is this? You know, Chad, I have been stalked for a long time by an ex. It has been so twisted. That is so out of control. I'm sorry. You have been through so much. Sending you a hug. Sweetheart.
She is saying that Sloshi is not the one that she's talking about. In my opinion, I don't think she's talking about Hips Don't Lie or even Sloshi or one of the old people. I believe she's talking about somebody else that she probably even like a newer mod that she's thinking is working with somebody or doing something. I don't know who she's talking about. But in my opinion, she has some issue with the mod, but she won't say the name.
This is what YouTube put in my life, G. Actually, this picture ain't blown up. This weirdo private investigator zoomed in. That's me. Resting. Because we have been shooting and traveling most of the day. Working. That's me. When it gets to the point, we're stalking and harassing people. Ain't that wild? Can you imagine being that unhinged for content?
Okay, this is where I draw the line. I can't not want her. So it's foolishness. Number one, stalking, harassing people, that's what you do. And two, you dox people, you're not innocent. What people online gonna stop with all this, like playing innocent stuff? You cannot declare war on people and then play victim at the end. You actually declared war. You declared war. And now you're playing victim. Okay? If you're a part of something, you and TJ, I actually might, you know what? I might actually go down memory lane. Jag was going around talking about welcome to the circus and doing Mob SWAT Undivided. Y'all even try to copy my theme. Like we have the Avengers over here. Y'all try to copy and do some sort of Captain America or whatever y'all tried to do. And y'all were literally trying to go back and forth in some sort of battle beat. And then you were losing and you always lost. And then you'll say, YouTube Hunger Games Season 2 or Part 2, so you can try to have another shot at winning. You are all involved in the whole back and forth and all the mess. And then now I see someone on here playing victim. Like, oh, people are doing this, people are doing that. Like, have a fucking seat. And then she said, oh, I wasn't talking about me being involved. That was y'all. No, you were fully involved. And so was TJ. And y'all were all going against Naisha, you and TJ. Until Naisha, you know, later on y'all got mad because Naisha was getting help or whatever. But y'all were jealous that Naisha had a wish list and y'all were going ham on Naisha. Okay, and then once TJ started getting a dose of her own medicine, TJ wants to play victim. Oh, she a victim now because, you know, y'all need to stop. And then TJ wanted a damn wish list. So the whole time, TJ was just jealous that Naisha had a wish list and she wanted one for herself. Okay. And then when she did get one, she put a big old box of donuts on her wish list. And I was talking about it. So what you mean? What you mean?
That you gonna stalk people in real life. See? That's Odell sitting next to me. This is a whole nother picture.
That has nothing to do with us. That's a private investigator. Or you already know that's because of his whole divorce proceedings and things he had going on. That has nothing to do with us YouTubers. I didn't hire no private investigator to go after you.
Because the other picture that I showed you, Odell wasn't in the car. That's Odell sitting next to me. Do you see this? The surveillance footage. Multiple pictures. Some taken in California, some taken in Las Vegas. That's YouTube. These are what content creators will do for their nasty little content. Can you imagine? Just a year ago. Right before this channel started. Like I'm showing y'all. This picture of me. This picture of me in Odell. Me? In the car by myself. Odell. It's wild. These people on here are insane. They are. They're insane. It's just kind of sad and it's kind of pathetic. But yeah. It's what they do. It's what they do. Mojiji, mental institutions definitely need to be brought back. These gang stalkers too sick to be roaming free out here in society.
I think you got to start with the civil side, then the criminal will be at work. So that's what I was told. So got a couple things going civilly, and then what happens next is the big boys come in and handle business. So that's what's gonna happen.
Like this is what people are doing, all because I have a channel, all because I use my platform to share real information to help people protect and guard their lives. This is what YouTubers are doing. So understand that this birthday today, it's a big deal. It is. Because we survived all of that. And to get here, but we go through a lot. We've been here 2 hours. We should have been at least 1,000 likes. It's my birthday. It's this channel's birthday today. I want to thank everybody for the super chats that we have. And I hope some people chose to send cash apps. Or PayPal or whatever the case may be. It's a huge deal. This is the 8th channel that I've had.
Okay, so that's what she is doing, okay? Birthday celebration for her channel. Okay? This is the 8th channel I had. Now, Dani tries to act like I took all her channels, but you have to remember that some of her channels were taken because of community guidelines. Copyright is being used by content. Community guidelines such as spam and deceptive practices when she kept on spamming View It and some other things she was doing. I had nothing to do with all her channels that were lost. Okay, she lost a good number of those channels due to community guidelines. Okay, yeah.
And my channels usually get suppressed.
I can get $1 a view. All I ask for is $1 view. Y'all can't even hit the like button. I can get $1.
Most people bump into me, don't even know I got a channel, G. They think the only place they can find me is on the blue couch. They don't know where else to. You know? And for those who have already tossed it up over here on the channel, thank you so much. Whether you like or you become a member or you super chat or you cash app or you PayPal, whatever the case may be. The whole goal for getting this channel to 100,000 subscribers and 1,000 members is because once we are able to reach that plateau, it solidifies us as our own entity here on YouTube. I'm the algorithm, without a doubt. My name, still. I am the algorithm, without a doubt. But I don't control the way the algorithms work here on YouTube. So I need my platform to be legitimately a certain size, large scale, a certain size, so that we can work it through. Because the most important part of this journey is me getting back to my artistry. And thank you so much, Sketch Art. Is me getting back to my artistry and me bringing y'all the other really, really, really important parts of who I am. How crazy is it that I'm an artist and I don't have a music check by my name on my channel? I want that to change because I am an artist and I still make music. I still do art. But I want to make sure that we don't get missed. Even as a longtime member, I still don't get notifications. I have to go looking for you. The algorithm is scared of the truth. Yeah. And that's why, we are a members-driven platform. That's why we don't let a lot of people from the outside in. That's why we do require you be a member if you're going to communicate on the channel. Because the truth is, people have made tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. I'd even dare to say a couple of people have probably made a couple million off of me.
Oh my gosh, who has made $1 million off of Jag? Raise your hand. Let me see who it is. Jag, nobody, you have made $1 million off you, and nobody else has made $1 million off you. Okay, literally nobody. Who made $1 million off Jaguar Wright? Oh my gosh, a mess. You already stop lying, okay? And by the way, what kind of shit is that to tell people on your channel that they can't communicate unless they're a member? So to communicate with Jag on her channel, you have to be a member. No communication. Sometimes y'all, I think, do y'all actually listen to yourselves? You can't communicate or talk with me unless you're paying me or there's some sort of financial transaction. So people that don't pay, they're not able to even chat or communicate or have nothing, no ever. Now, it's okay every now and then to have, members only because that's a perk. But to say that no one can have no communication, child, y'all are a mess.
Individually, and YouTube as a whole, as a platform, has made tens of millions off my name. Ad revenue, all of that, all of the people that, all of it, whether it's negative or positive. Like look at this spooky fake story that somebody made up about me and they're using my name. There's ads attached to that. YouTube is making money off of that. The person who's made the least money off of my name on YouTube is me.
So yeah, Jag is hitting the part, her pockets are empty, y'all. When Jag starts pocket watching like this, like, who's making my everybody making money off me and I'm not making no money. How much is Dani making? How much is the official campaign making? How much is this person making? Like, she starts going down the line like, I see ads on that video, they're making money. Ciao. That's not how the world works. Okay, so if you actually say that, how many of your videos are talking about Rock Nation? So you owe Jay-Z money because all you do is say, Sean Carter, and Sean Carter. You go to sleep thinking about Sean Carter. You wake up, Sean Carter. Afternoon lunch, eating your bologna sandwich, Sean Carter. Eat your oodle noodle, Sean Carter. It's like, girl, it's like, Jacqueline Suzette Wright, you have your final words before you leave the earth. Sean Carter done it to me. He's like, Sean Carter, Beyonce knows. Oh, have mercy. So now you have been talking about Beyonce and Jay-Z for years, making them into content. So now, based on your logic, irrational, illogical logic, still, based on your logic, that means you owe Rock Nation money, you owe Jay-Z money, you owe Common money, you owe Mary J. Blige money, you owe Jill Scott money, you owe YouTube money because you always talk about YouTube. You owe me money. Wait, yeah, you owe me fucking money, bitch. Where's my fucking money? I want my money. I want it now. You have made me into a bunch of content. So I want my fucking money. You owe me money for all the videos you have made, profiting off of me and monetizing my name. You even got Dusty talking about he gonna make a whole Avengers documentary or whatever. I want my fucking money.
The truth is, with as much as my name has been abused and robbed, if I say
anybody abused and robbed your name, is you, bitch. And Jaguar Wright, and you don't own the name. Last my check, you don't trade. I might trademark it. Let me go ahead and trademark Jaguar Wright if it ain't take it, and then I'll own it. Okay. Yeah. And the only person that committed robbery. Now, the only person that committed robbery was you. You robbed that Penske truck had. Do you know what that Penske truck had? That, a part of why you got a warrant for your arrest out of Dallas, Texas. You sold that damn truck.
Here and begged for money every day, all day, and demanded money all day, every day, I would be well within my rights, considering how many other people have done it. We got an exclusive. We're exposing Jaguar Wright. Hey, you send the cash app, send the cash app. Super chat me. We're exposing Jaguar Wright. Same here, I even changed my notifications to all and still have to look for Jack. Yeah. We're exposing Jaguar Wright. We have it. Jaguar Wright's ex-boyfriends, cousins, sisters, Baby daddy's mom is coming through tonight, and she's going to tell y'all all.
Ciao. What was my favorite interview? John Paul, because the questions I asked was kind of crazy, because I'm crazy. But I also liked the interview with Sip. There was OJ Patrice. Oh, I said OJ Patrice. I said that as a joke, and I said on accident. OJ Patrice. And there's actually, I think, Lady Letitia, you say OJ Patrice. It's OG Patrice. Okay, she's not OJ Simpson's sister. Okay, it's OG Patrice. Okay, making me want some orange juice, child. Okay, Lord have mercy. But yeah, what was I saying? But yeah, so I will have to say, I also like the Sip one because, you know, at that time, you know, Jag was still really off the Sip and really desperate for Sip, and she couldn't get enough of that helicopter dig. That's why she referred to it as a helicopter dig. So it mustn't fly. It could sprout wings and start flying around the room. I don't know.
All about how Jaguar is homeless and how Jaguar is a whore and how Jaguar slept with half of Sesame Street.
But you did sleep with half of Sesame. You slept with Barney. You slept with AKA Day. I don't want no relationship with a bro. You slept with him, John Paul. Where's Cheryl? Cheryl got the whole list. Maybe should have copied and pasted it, but Cheryl got the whole list of everybody slept with around that time. So you had a little. Once upon a time, not long ago, you was a hoe, and you admitting it. Well, you ain't admitting it. Okay. To be honest, I believe you're still a hoe. Okay.
To get her record deal, and they didn't even use her in the theme song. Like.
Yes, you owe Jay-Z and Diddy money because you make them into content. You owe everybody you have made into content the last week. You owe them money too.
Oh my God! I got an exclusive. Jaguar Wright. She essayed her children. Super chat me. Oh my goodness! If you want to come, we got a quota. Cash at me. We got an exclusive. Jaguar Wright has been arrested. We're responsible. We got her arrested. We were there. Boots on the ground. We got her address. We got her phone number. We know where she's eating.
Okay, you're trying to say what everybody else said, but let's say what you said. Do your worst. Welcome to the motherfucking circus. Helter Skelter. TJ's in the hospital. She have a life-threatening emergency. Bow down. Like, I can go on and on about all the stuff you were saying. Oh, that's Sip apartment. Go in his apartment building, go up 2 flights of stairs, and he's in apartment number this or that. Oh, who is this at this address? Oh, let me say this person's full name. Oh, I don't know who that person. People go on and on about all the shit you have said and done at the time you were doing shit. I remember when almost everybody in the sector, not everybody, but a lot of people were coming at me at one time. And Jack was a part of it. But she had already, she teamed up with DJ Crackhead. She was on that piano saying all kind of shit. And that was the time of the whole night and day and Zio, like, oh, that, my stomach hurt. Oh, that Zio, like, oh, I don't feel well. Oh, that Zio, like, made me feel sick. And then I stood up for them, and then I started getting attacked. It was a mess, okay? The whole thing, it was just enough but a war zone. War, okay? That was all it was.
Lunch. Let's call the restaurant. Who's gonna go to her house? Make sure you got the camera on. Come on, get the lights up.
Jack, wasn't you down in Dallas, Texas? And then you went outside with your bald head, twerking with your arthritis knees, and you started dancing in the road, saying, pull up. You started saying pull up because you want people to pull up. You had a warrant for your arrest, my pull up while you you actually went live at the top of the hotel that you was living at, and you was walking down the road talking pull up, and you was doing all this and taunting people to come pull up. So then Hulu did actually, it was too late because you was already arrested by the time you got there. But he pulled up and he came to the hotel. So you're leaving out the part where you are taunting people to come pull up and I'm out here, I'm waiting and all that stuff you were doing. I can't remember. I have to look at the video, but yeah, you were out there. And then later on, you said that you was gonna release the police footage or you getting arrested, right? You said you need $2,500 because you wanted $2,500, just like Maggie wanted $1,000. And you said when people give you the money, you release it. And then at one point you updated, so you got half the money, but you need more money before you release it. And then after that update, you never updated again. But you did do a teaser. You released like 30 seconds or like 5 seconds or 1 second, whatever, of you walking. I guess of Old Dusty filming you walking out. Now here's the thing. It's clear as day that Old Dusty is the one that was recording being walked out with handcuffs, right? So why is someone coming to my inbox trolling, asking me, do I want to buy for $2,500 on a troll page? At the only were there at that hotel when Jad was getting arrested, old Dusty and Jad, that means y'all was on that troll page trying to get me to buy the footage for $2,500. Y'all remember that? I'm like, that's just behind on that troll page. And then that told me all I needed to know. Jack had blocked me on my main page only to follow me on the troll page so she could still keep tabs. So she could still keep tabs on my IG because that page was following me. Okay, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Okay, and then it said $2,500, and then lo and behold, Jack comes out and trying to say she got the thing herself, and act like she had got it from somebody else. Like, girl, that came from y'all. Okay, trying to get $25 out of me. And I said I should have just went along with it and said send me a snippet, but I didn't.
Who's calling the police? Who's going to call the police and tell the police that she's trying to unalive herself on camera? Who's going to call the police and tell the police that she's trying to unalive her cousin?
I believe that you are behind that. That's not to happen in Las Vegas where you said somebody pretended to be your sister and did all that. I think that you're behind the Jag.
The pow pow live on camera. Thank you, Bethany.
You're out here trying to rewrite history. That's what you're doing.
I want y'all to think about that.
And here's the thing. You could try to rewrite history, but I have an archive, and a lot of people in the sector have archives of what happened and what really happened. Your video might be gone, your channel might be gone, but not everybody else's. Everybody else is still up. So you cannot rewrite history when the receipts are still on here, and the receipts are receipting.
Since YouTube is coming to my life, welcome, Roxy. Since YouTube is coming to my life, my locations have been doxxed 15 times. 15. Times. I have ex-husbands that have sat down with these content creators and lied about me. I have people who I once tried to help come online and lie and say that I had dealings with them when they were minors, when I didn't meet them until they were pushing 30. Nobody bothered to verify that. Nobody bothered to check. You know how many liars have gotten online and lied about me and sat with content creators, told all kinds of stories. No doubt, pumping themselves up, hyping themselves up, trying to make this, like, it's so funny. Everyone's always so busy trying to discredit me and call me a liar, yet all any of them have done is lie. About me, on me, just lie. You know, one of the saddest, though, is somebody who was obsessed with Meghan Markle. That was probably one of the worst for me. Most recent, but worst. And the reason why is because this person literally sat there that I'm a cult leader, that I've tried to have them traffic jammed. Never met them in person.
So now she's talking about maggots. Oh, I was in a cult and I was brainwashed by Jag and I was She wanted to sex traffic me and Horno Dusty wanted me to go to Canada. They wanted me to leave Canada to do the United States to go to the Diddy trial to report on Diddy, and I don't want to report on Diddy. And then old Dusty, then he had a contest, and then he compared my titties to 82 titties, and he compared my titties. And then he had a contest on who had the biggest titties, and I did not like it. He sexualized me, and I don't like to be sexualized. But there was one time I went into the inbox of Big Meech, and I saw his big dick, and I was like, oh my gosh, he sent me a picture, and if I send him my coochie picture, then he might give me my channel back if he talk to Dani, and then Dani give my channel back if I, have a fucking Instagram sex chat with Big Meech. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I have to be a hoe to get my channel back. I don't know what to do. Oh, I don't know. But I have a 3.9 GPA. I can beat anyone at the debate. I'm the best debater on YouTube. I don't know what the integral is or interval, but I am the best debater. I am very smart, and my auntie made my fake diploma degree. Oh, I don't know, because I lost my YouTube channel, and you win, Dani. You win. Oh, Ada. Oh, Ada's in a coma. Ada, the troll bomb in the Bonnie put her in a coma. Bonnie, why you make her go into a coma? Why you do that to Ada? You tried to do that to Ada. Let's do an investigation into this. Oh, no. So, child, Jad, that's your creation. You are the one saying, my, I need 3 more maggots. Maggot is my favorite moderator and my favorite minion. I need 3 more maggots to carry out my plan to take over the sector. I could really take over the sector and my algorithm and all the money and all the super chats and all the cash if I could just have 3 more maggots. So now all of a sudden you don't want 3 more maggots, you want 0 maggots, and now that's a dead bird, and I never wanted to sex traffic her. Why would I want to sex traffic her? That's nasty. Yeah, I agree it is nasty, but that was your nasty big back bitch. Okay? So anyways, she started going on, maggot about, Dusty wants to sex traffic for me, and he actually make a deep fake of me, and he makes this pornography of me, and then Dani did not help me at all. Yeah, but the problem was that he did not make a sexy picture of you. Number one, you don't have a sexy picture. You have an unsexy picture it's like you tried to be sexy, but it didn't work. You look like you're trying to take a shit, or you're constipated. Like you're doing a constipated pose in lingerie. It wasn't sexy. Yeah. It kind of scared me a little bit. I thought you were getting ready to bite me, like woof, woof, like a bark, like a dog. I don't know. I'm traumatized from the picture. But yeah, anyways, what was I saying before I started having flashbacks of that traumatized and triggering picture of her on the bed, swatting like a dog, ready to bite somebody? Yeah, and not in a good way, a bite in a nasty. I'm gonna bite you. Like, maggot voice is so annoying. Like, how can you be sexy with that voice? You can't be sexy with it. It's like, Big Meech, I'm gonna tell you, do you want me to be sexy, Big Meech? I can be sexy. He's like, oh yeah, be sexy. Oh, do you like it, Daddy? Oh, you like it, Daddy. Oh, I know you like it, Daddy. Oh, is this making you want it, Daddy? I do it good for you, Daddy. I put my boom boom cream on my coochie. You like it, Daddy? Oh, Daddy, you like it. That is not sexy. Like, I'm like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Number one, put some tape over your lips, and number two, put a paper bag on top of that head. Shut your mouth and paper bag that head, bitch. And whatever order. But yeah, Jack, that's your minion. That's your person. We ain't got nothing to do with that person, okay? That's your person. You created it. You created that Frankenstein bad built bitch.
And then once they realized that they were busted, and it was clear what they were doing. Now they just sit around and lie all the time. And they ran off to go lie with the other liars and the other weirdos. And I don't know. I don't understand. Like, people who sit around talking about integrity and pulling the stunts that they pulled. You know, it's sad. It's a sad state of affairs because it lets you know exactly what the world has come to. It lets you know how shitty this world is. Just really shitty. But here we are, a year later. You know, I think the second video that we had on this channel, it might have been...
Yes, and now I'm so happy to meet you. To meet who? To meet Nash. Oh, I was hoping that all three of us could be here together. Listen to me, hero. Hero. You know, we tell the truth. So.
Billy Porter.
I love it. You know, you remind me of too. You remember Dani? The singer Dani? I haven't seen Dani in years, but I was there in the moment at the Soul Summit that Terry Bellows did here. Remember, I was there. Yeah. The first one. And it was me and Eric Robertson, and that was when Dani went ballistic. And on the fake straightening, Dani went crazy, and he said, "You motherfuckers, your girlfriends, they come to me and let me cry to me, and I was just with you before they came, crying, and I'm tired.
But that's something that she really gets upset with. I'm being honest. Maybe we should have a disclaimer. If you come into this sector, in this space, do not talk about how her coochie smells like sardines. Oh, my coochie smells like sardine. Oh, the Auntie Mickey said my coochie stinking, that there's flies flying around my coochie because it stink, y'all. Yeah, you know, so if you talk about her coochie and it stink, she will dox you. I promise y'all, there's literal audio. She said she doxed Auntie Mickey, another content creator, because she said her coochie stink and there's flies flying around it. Oh shit! Imagine if you go down, like, if someone says, "Why did Maggie dox you?" And you say, "Oh, because I said her coochie stink." What? Like, I would be like, "Oh my gosh." That's you got doxed. If you dox someone for that, then your coochie stink, girl. Get a can of Febreze and Febreze it. It's better than that boom boom cream you're using.
They hushed that up, but in that moment, I was so proud of Dani because what he was telling was the truth. We don't need to be ashamed of who we are. Ever. I love you. I can't wait to hear you sing. Well, I'm singing a tribute to Dani. Not to Dani. I'm thinking about last night when I was singing. I'm doing a tribute to Frank.
That was at the Sheen Awards.
Yeah, Billy Porter is crazy.
And she also got mad at 82 for saying that her coochie stank too. He got mad at 82. He said, you could talk about everything else, but don't talk about my private part. Why do people in America, why do y'all make jokes about people's private parts? You just don't do that. I don't know. I don't talk about my private parts. Like, so that if you want to get on her nerves, child, under her skin, child, just gotta talk about that tuna milk coochie, child, okay?
Because, you know, still haven't heard anything about, you know,
his well-being now.
Earlier this month, yeah, he was diagnosed with sepsis. So yeah, they're saying he'll make a full recovery. But yeah.
Well, we're praying that he does. We're praying that he makes a full recovery, because sepsis ain't no joke. It ain't no joke.
Yeah, it's like that's what imagine. That's why no one wants to probably live in her basement, because I be seeing like her voice like, "Oh, they want to sex traffic on me," but to be honest, I'm talking low. She talks loud. They want to sex traffic on me. I don't want to be sex trafficker. No. They tried to do a competition with me, and I don't do no competition. I don't do competition. I am a great debater. I have a 3.9 GPA. I'm so loud. No one wants to live in my basement. I'm so loud. I got to scream. I got to yell. I'm gonna come over there to the United States. I'm gonna do a lawsuit. I need $1,000. Take me to court. We're gonna go to court. Let's go to court. Make it win. Like, she talks loud. Like, girl, I know your throat hurt. Damn. Yeah, some of y'all don't have the inside voice. I can get my point across without screaming, okay?
It takes one of the most important things that your body thrives on, to live, to survive, and it turns it into his biggest enemy. But he's strong. So, put Billy Porter in your prayers. But that was a cool moment. He came by my dressing room before I went on stage. He was being honored that night. He wore a purple cat suit with some very stylish vintage boots.
Yeah, what about how you met up with Rick Ross? And when you met up with Rick Ross, you didn't keep the same energy that you had on YouTube where you were talking all the shit about Rick Ross on the red carpet. You was all smiles and you was scary. Jack, you a scary bitch. You a scary hoe.
It's funny because when I think about that night, they tried to put me in. There was a couple of people that tried to put me in a couple situations, and yeah, Mr. Broadway. And there was it's so funny because people are really going out of their way to try to make the bad guy out of me, and never seems to work out, but they don't stop trying. That's crazy. We have a whole exclusive in the dressing room with Billy Porter, and this has less than 150,000 views. It's the third video on this channel. But see, this channel was new. It had just gotten started. People were still over at looking for the real Jag, and we're still trying to figure how to get to this channel. But yeah, it's here. Well,
you're being too nice, Lisa. That's not no Corey Gold. The way, look, I'm telling y'all, if she said what she did, say she actually struck someone's channel because they said her coochie stink, that hurt her feelings because she know it's stink. I'm trying to be funny, but she's telling herself, like, if you literally got so mad you struck someone's channel because they said your coochie stink, it stink, and then you're so mad at AT2 because they said your coochie stink, and you really so mad because I said your coochie stink. Like, then I'm saying you got some issues down there, child. Go to the gynecologist, go to the sex clinic or something, child. Get a full panel done on your body.
Truth is most of the internet is waiting to see whether or not Diddy is going to be sentenced and be forced to go to penitentiary. You remember that interview? Yeah. And they ain't saying a lot. You got a lot of weirdo stuff going on out here. You got a lot of wild stuff going on. You got people trying to create diversions because people don't want to deal with the reality of what's real, what's really happening. And I think people are scared. I think people are just very scared, and I think people are mad at me because I don't seem to scare so easy. But I want to say salute to Wolfgang Amadeus for helping put this channel up and launching this channel and producing a lot of the content for this channel. Salute to him for all of his great work that he's done on the Jaguar Wright show. And salute to Set in the West, a channel that was there, that was a hidden gem that nobody knew anything about. Now people do know. And, please, y'all subscribe over there as well. They work so hard to shut down the real stuff. And people really don't understand all that we go through. They don't. They really don't understand the intrusions, the lies, all the fake friendships. Or the moments when God says no. Or the milestones.
Yeah, I know she's gonna take credit for Old Dusty's channel. Yeah. And by the way, I'm gonna reach out to some people, but yeah, I'm about to end this live. Yeah, so about 5 more minutes, we're gonna go to end this live. I was gonna talk about different topics, but I am tired. Oh, who showed up in the building? Hey, Too Persuasive, haven't seen you in a long time. Hope you've been okay. So anyways, I'm about 5 more minutes. We're gonna wrap up this live, and I will see y'all the next. I got some stuff I gotta do by tonight, child. I got some stuff to do by 11:59. Okay, so get my ass off here. Okay. But yeah, so let's go ahead and wrap this up. Hold on.
We've been through so much.
We've been through so much. He's not that into you.
Or crazy stuff like this. Have you guys seen this? Do see that? Tell me that don't look crazy.
Also, I will be having updates on Ada as far as the documents. I'm trying to get more documents on Ada. Like, now it's like a child abuse case, so obviously some stuff is gonna be redacted or not available. But I will see what I can actually get as far as I don't want anything personal or private as it pertains to kids, obviously. I just want like any information as far as her how she pled guilty and anything like what kind of evidence they used against her or anything. I just want to see what the latest update or records they have. Okay, so but I will be updating on that, and also of course her deadbeat boyfriend.
Oh, do you see what I'm showing you? That's Al Sharpton. Before his head got big and his body got little. This is Al Sharpton. Oh, Pat Blair, he hears you. He hears you. And thank you for acknowledging. That's Al Sharpton. What's wild is all of the people that came forward trying to put...
And the thing about it is, she lied. Her mom is not bedridden. She's not her mother's caretaker. How can you be your mother's caretaker? You don't cook. You don't clean. You don't drive. Your mom walks around and hobbles around. Even after she had her surgery, her mom P544 barged in there into the room, looked like hungry hippo, and she was on them knees. And then Maggie still says, "Oh, and Dani doesn't want anyone to hear the surveillance video. She doesn't want to hear. She just keeps on wanting it off YouTube." And I actually played it. Press 1 if I played it myself. Like, the girl lies. I played the surveillance on my own channel. I laughed at. I want to see the kneecaps going in and out of the house. Hiring a private investigator is not illegal. It's perfectly legal to hire a private investigator that has to go to be licensed to practice. The fuck. And I didn't say I had one. I said I wanted one to see them, see if it was like, see, you're a scammer. Like, you just scammed your followers out of $1,000. Your mom was not having surgery. She was walking in and out of the house with them kneecaps. Y'all gonna have to learn. Y'all try to expose me by recording something that I find funny. You cannot expose me. Whatever I say publicly is what I say. And I was stand 10 toes down on it, motherfucker. Okay? So they thought they really had something. Oh, we got her saying this. And when I heard it, I'm like, thank you for recording it, because that's hilarious. Oh, shit. That was their biggest expose. Oh, we got you. Oh, I got Dani, and someone sent me this recording of Dani saying this. This is gonna get her, and what is proving, and it's gonna get her channel shut down, and YouTube gonna take her channel, and I'm gonna get my channel back. I got you, Dani. And then she plays a freaking audio of me saying I want a private investigator to see if they are scammers. To see her mom, if her mom is really bedridden, are gonna walk in and out of the house with them kneecaps. And she proved it, because the mom actually came in the house and was standing up with them kneecaps. Oh, shit. Woo. Y'all, listen. So I was like, shout out to the person that tried to record me and try to get something like, you really gonna expose me. Ooh, you got me. Oh, you exposed me. Ooh, you got me. Okay, now I added it to my YouTube channel as a funny video I listened to. That's what I told y'all a long time ago. Tell me what the troll said, and if I think the troll is funny and I agree, I'll co-sign it. Like, there's no need for it to be like, oh, I gotta sneak and do this and sneak and record this and say this, and I'm like, oh yeah, I said it. If I said it, I motherfucking meant it. Okay. Alicia said, oh my gosh, she herself has said she comes from a family of scammers. And also that one person, Lady T, she went on Maggie's channel before, and she was talking about she'll hire a private investigator to come after me. And there have been other creators in the same space, from Teddy Bundy to even Timmy Tucker, talking about hiring a private investigator. So it's like, if it's a problem, I say I want to hire one, but and then Maggie was like happy that Lady T went on her panel And Lady T was like, oh, I might have a private investigator for her. And then Maggie was like agreeing with it. Okay, so y'all always want to agree with something when it's about me. But if I say I'm going to get a private investigator, they're like, oh, everybody's spooked now. Oh, Dani going to get one. Oh, they're spooked. But then all y'all say y'all can get one. If I want to get one and spend my money, then I can. But when they were trying to charge me, they were trying to charge me an arm and leg. I said, I don't want to pay that much to see that state bitch. Okay, she ain't worth all that. Okay, like, you know, I could have paid, but I'm like, that's like paying money for Maggie, and I don't want to pay. And you know, she sits in her kitchen all day, so they might not even capture her during the days anyway, because she's gonna be in her kitchen in the course of YouTube. Oh, I'm in my kitchen in the course, and I can't leave the kitchen, I can't leave the house. I just think and I just rot, and I wear the same wig all year round, 365. Girl, let me tell you something, Maggie. If it's like New Year's Eve and you're still wearing that wig, I'm gonna reach through the computer and snatch it off your head. Okay, girl, make sure you get. Maybe you should have used some of that $1,000. Got you a damn corner store gas station wig. Y'all got gas station wigs. Yeah, y'all got gas station wigs with like the wigs next to the hot sauce, just in a jar and a pick a pig feet. Okay, and maybe the clearance box. Go get you a new wig, child. Okay.
To get that casino up on behalf of Rocco Abomination. Hey, Luna. You see this?
But yeah, literally a lot of people was going live talking about, oh, we got something on Dan and we got something. I'm like, got something on me. The surveillance video. Surveillance audio. And she's like, oh, she keep on striking it down on Twitter because she does not want it up. No, I'm striking you because I want to strike you and terminate your Twitter. I want to terminate your Twitter. That's why I'm striking your Twitter. It's not because of the surveillance of what it's saying. It's literally because I can strike your Twitter and maybe shut your Twitter down. It's like, oh, they're trying to silence me. They don't want the video up. No, I don't give a fuck about the video. I'm talking about your channel can go down. It's going down, baby. Okay? Or your Twitter can go down. It's not about the surveillance. I'll play the surveillance myself. Duh. See, one thing about DBU, they only look at things from their perspective. In order to actually have intellect or to be smart, you have to think outside the box and look at things from all angles and every perspective. Looking at things from all angles and every possible perspective gives you a better view of all the potential possibilities. They have this one narrow track mind that's only focused on what they want to hear and what they want to see. That's why they lose a lot. They only just this narrow focus on. And once they have this one answer, if it fits what they want, they just home in on that one answer or a possibility, when there could be a plethora, a million possibilities, but they feel like once they have something they feel like they like and like to hear, then they stick to that. And even when there's proof to the contrary and evidence to prove that they're wrong, they still will stick to that same stupid idea or belief that they had initially, which leaves them stupid. Because in reality, you have to change with the research. So if you're researching or looking at things, if new information is there or a new perspective or something new, a possibility, you have to consider it. You can't just say, oh, I'm going to dismiss it because I don't like it. And then now it keeps you stupid. Okay? Lord have mercy. But who am I talking to? Of course, DBU. So when I actually strike her Twitter for using my surveillance, her mind instantly goes, oh, she tries to hide it. She doesn't want nobody to see the actual video, and she doesn't want somebody to listen to it. So I'm going to post it 40 more times. And in my mind, I'm like, okay, post it 40 more times. Yay. And maybe if I could strike you 40 times, your whole Twitter would be terminated. I'm not caring about the surveillance itself. I'm caring about your actual Twitter being terminated, the page itself. But in her mind, oh, she doesn't want the video, but then I actually play the video myself. It's like a one-track mind. Okay, so you don't actually know the motive, but you're trying to make up. Oh, she wants to silence her voice. She doesn't want nobody to hear this video, so I need to play it 100 more times. Keep on, go on your Twitter and play it 1,000,000 times so I can scratch you 1,000,000 times, and hopefully your Twitter get paged down. Okay, and even when I say that now, they'll still be like, "Oh, that's what she's trying to do. She just doesn't want nobody to hear this audio." Yeah. I just explained why I'm doing it, but you still want to believe what you want to believe because it's more along your line of thinking. which is why I don't deal with the DBU people. Okay. Yeah, they want to tell you your motive. I could tell them my motive, and they'll still say, no, that's not the motive. She just doesn't want somebody to hear it. And then I can go live and play it, and they'll say, oh, she doesn't want nobody to hear it. I'm like, I just played it in my live. She doesn't want nobody to hear it. She just want nobody to hear it. I'm like, I just played it on my live in front of thousands of people. She doesn't want nobody to hear it. And then I check out. I'm like, okay, deuces, peace out, DBU. I'll come visit y'all campus another day. Maybe when y'all got a new leader. Okay.
One of the people that was pushing for it. They got Alicia Keys. She was the only person that was actually from Hell's Kitchen, but she ain't been from there in quite some time. Charlamagne the Fraud actually went to a community town hall trying to convince everybody that Fat Joe sat his fat ass at a whole...
Nah, Jag, I hate to break it to you. But you say, oh, fat ass. But come on, Jag. You ain't missing no meals, okay? Okay? Jag always be acting like she wear a size 2. And one time she said she wear a small size and she was lying. Shout out to my mom, Live More. Again, shout out to you. I appreciate the gifting memberships. If you are getting membership from Live More, please say, I know, wake up. Go ahead and hit that those hearts and show love to Live More for gifting those memberships. Please put some hearts in the chat. And that will be it for today, y'all. I will see y'all in the next live. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. And for some people, I will see y'all later, on Discord if you come over there. All right, y'all.
Buffet. Charlotte Fraud. And Al Shocked. Tell me something. Why would he be holding that up? Because everybody has done their due diligence and their research. That's a demonic symbol. Why in God's name would a so-called minister be putting that up? Yeah, see, that's your...
Here's the thing, Marie. I already know a lot of DBU people want to be my friend. They want to be cool with me because they tried to, and I rejected them. See, I already know this. It's kind of like, I know they want to be friends. They want to be, wish they were some sort of connection. I broke it off. I'm uninterested. And to be honest, for most of these people, I never had anything. It was nothing there in the first place. There was nothing there. There was only like maybe one person where I was actually cool with before, and then there was something there, but then nothing later. That was Roddy Root. Most everybody else, there was nothing there. It was nothing ever there at all. They tried. It was like just like exchange a message or two, and that's it. It wasn't nothing else. It wasn't like a long thing. It wasn't nothing to even like cut off. Really, it's just like a rejection. Most people that I actually have had like conversations with or long-term things with, I'm not currently beefing with, and I haven't beefed with. I can't think of nobody. I haven't really had no one I really fell out with that actually was someone I fell out with for real, and that's Roddy Root. Who else have I fell out with? I can't think of anybody I fell out with for real that actually was close, and then we really had a fallout. Who? I can't. Maybe y'all didn't jog my memory because I'm tired. But all these other people are Jags people. These are Jags people, and they fall out with Jag, and they try to be cool with me. Or they're weird basement people that send me creepy messages and then try to get close to me, but there's nothing real. I never had anything real with those people. There was nothing else ever, nothing with those people. So I don't know. So I think Roddy Root is the main one that I really, that was a real fallout. These other people, who are they?
Charlotte Fraud before he got the Cardi B makeover. That's what he actually looks like. Some of these people would do anything to leave who they used to be behind. Some of them are overweight and they just want to be skinny. Some of them are really not that attractive and they wanted to just look good enough for somebody to feel comfortable with having sex with them. Some of them didn't like the way they looked when they smiled. Some of them were poor. Some of them came from broken homes and wanted to pretend to be Claire and Heathcliff Huxtable. Some of them wanted to just have people laughing and cheering and screaming their names all the time. Some of them. He supported Wendy. Right into a downfall.
Yeah, that's the word right there. Thank you, truth paste, tunnel vision. They have a lot of those people have tunnel vision. Yeah. And they misinterpret things, misunderstand things, misconstrue things, and then they only have one focus on what something could be. They don't actually explore. There's no exploration into anything. And I'm uninterested. That's why sometimes, to be honest, y'all, for some people that listen to my other content, I'd rather talk about Candace Owens than go back and forth to the basement. With the Candace Owens, Charlie Kirk content, it's at least to a certain level that doesn't require to lower yourself to complete stupidity. So I'd rather argue with those topics and go back and forth arguing with that than to deal with DBU people who are, I don't know, annoying.
The way he sat there and let Tyson Beckford disrespect Wendy in front of him, when if it wasn't for Wendy, he would be nothing, speaks volumes. I'm telling you, there are no friends in the industry. There are no friends. You got some people that'll help you as long as it helps them, and then you got some people that'll just help you into a knife so that they can take your place. Oh, he's very much so a little guy. You know, that's why, as tough as it is, you know, I've been betrayed by so many people that I came up with that I knew along the way. It used to hurt a lot. Don't hurt no more. Because you have to know that they never meant you well in the first place.
Yeah, but what about people you have hurt and you have done things to, including family members? Oh, I just thought about something. Y'all, listen. I just thought about something, and the fact that I know a secret that Jag doesn't know, and she's very much slow to not even think about it, but it's like, girl, you are so stupid. And I can't say it because it's helping her out, okay? But y'all know, because I discussed it before, it's like, that girl is slow.
You were a means to a circumstance or the means to an end. Ain't no friends. Just people that are useful and people that are no longer useful.
No friends. Exactly, Judy. How many folks did Jag betray? But she won't talk about that, of course, because she's perfect. I've never betrayed a soul. I'm a good, loyal friend. I never fall out with nobody. Never fall out with nobody.
So, 3 things you get rid of to be super rich. Friends, family, religion. Yeah, that's surely true. So imagine how much they can't stand me. Because not only did I walk away from it all, I dared to burn it all down to build something better for the future. Please support this channel. Please share this channel. Because the objective is to try to create a cruelty-free artistry environment for the future. They don't want us to do it. But we're determined. So we're still on our goal to get 100,000 subscribers here, to get 1,000 members here. And once we get to that space, then we should really be able to move forward the way we want to move forward. Because I spoke, your life was saved. Oh, Ashe.
All right, y'all. I gotta go.